Is it somehow related to that? Alright, that's good, and that's good. Gets feed and AoE bombs. Huh. Kill Benita. A lot more now, yeah. A lot more now that, I got a bunch of stuff done today. Fuck it. Item movies. Yes, new macros can just replace smite and prem buttons. Yep. Texas Life this summer. Only ever been stationed in San Antonio. Don't know anything about Houston? I don't. I do know about Austin, but not Houston. Yeah. My dad, still better, still undergoing treatment. He is done. Yeah, I found out last month. He is full done with chemo. They did the like scan like a month or month and a half post chemo. Found no cancer and stuff like that. And they're gonna scan him every like 6 weeks or something like that, or a month. They're gonna do that for like a year, and then they'll do like a scan once every 6 months, then once a year, and you know, all that stuff. But he's good. I gotta catch up with him before I head out to LA and stuff. But yeah, it's been good. He's slowly getting his like sense of taste back. But that's definitely been taking some time. Yeah. I made sure he was able to taste like some chocolate, some cereal, so I found him some like healthier, more fiber, more protein, kind of like chocolatey cereal. Yeah. Thank you guys. Yeah, so I literally found out last Race to World First that he had some stage 2. And he didn't even have to go through chemo, but he's like, I just want to be done with it, kill it dead, not worry. So he did it, sucked for a while, and now he's like steadily getting better. Yeah. I don't know why they reopened PTR, but I'm glad they did. I've given up on why does Blizzard do what they do. And I'm very much in the, alright, cool, what am I gonna do about it? You don't really need it, Aethrin, because you're not casting any penances or anything like that. It shouldn't have any effect, basically. Because basically, you can channel penance and then be mashing the smite button, and then it will not cast smite until penance completes. That's just how it works. So it has no impact whatsoever with Holy. You could have it for Holy, you know, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything to do on live, so I'm really glad they added, this. I think Prez is harder than Druid in raids? I think so. Sounds right to me. Yeah, 100% Aethrin. Let me see if this covers up. Nope, there it is. I am so happy with these monitor stands. I can actually like raise and lower them a little bit. And adjust it when I need to. It owns. Exclamation point setup. I don't think you gain any IO, like real IO, I guess, this week. Late, I know. I had to get some stuff done. But now I got it. Now we get it. Ow. And then that is going to be the Wheel and Woe thing. Gotta remember to talk about that. So you cast Penance, then as you cast Smite, and then Shield at the same time, you get the benefit of Wheel and Woe for both the Smite and for the Shield. It's a very, very good tip. This is something that basically everyone's going to need to do next season. So you see how I hit the Penance, hit the Smite, and then hit the Shield. right afterwards. That makes sure that your shield is going to be buffed. You don't really have to do it when you're in Tropic Rift and stuff, but it's really good to do outside of it, and it's insane to do with Oracle. I really regret not streaming Raid last night because I learned so much shit about Oracle Raid in the course of like 2 hours. I'm very glad I haven't recorded the video yet. Oh my god, I'm very glad I didn't record the video yet, but now I'm like, damn, I kind of wish I streamed that so I had the footage. It was Sponge, yeah. Yep. Is Void much worse than Oracle? Oracle is like stupid good in raids. Okay, This is also really early in the stream, so not everyone's here yet. But I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be a double dis tier. Don't tell anyone. It's so good. Okay. Shit's so good. Like, I know people are gonna feel comfortable with Void Weaver and raids and all that, and like I feel ya, but like, Disc does like such useful healing with Oracle. It's nuts. Nah, Holy Priest is 100% Archon hard locked. You have really good synergy with your tier set bonus. When you have Apotheosis up and stuff, it applies more insurance, and then of course when you have Apotheosis up, you just, oh mama. You do more healing when you're in Archon mode. I don't know if it'll survive. I mean, I hope that it does, Dib. I hope that it does. Oh, that's the other marker. All right, Benny. That's the marker for Ultimate Penitence and casting the little Void Blast there. Double disc, Holy Priest. That'd be sick, dude. Double disc, Holy Priest into Monk. That'd own. You would want to go balance of crit and mastery for this season. You want to go really heavy haste in dungeons with Void Weaver, but in Oracle, you want like, I don't know, 25% haste or something. Like, that's about it. Not that much. Yeah. I think we got a double disc tier coming up. I think like a double disc, Mistweaver kind of setup. Oh my god, please attack the monsters. Christ. My Eye of Razan is like falling off, and I'm like watching my stacks and my buff fall off. He's just like looking at them. I'm about to hit stuff. Flameshaper says no. I mean, Flameshaper's fine, but dude, Disc is so much better this season. It's crazy. With all these things that I've done. I feel like Mistweaver's behind Disc and Keys. Yeah, but not by much. Tier sets are like fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, we definitely see Mistweaver in raids. 100%. I'm a little skeptical about Double Monk, but we'll see. So the Druid over your H-Pal. A lot of doom and gloom on H-Pal. I think there is a lot of doom and gloom on H-Pal, yeah. Deservedly so. Yeah. If you're focusing on M+, you would want to be a Dwarf. If you're focusing on Raid Disc, you're going to want to focus on the Dragon Men. The Dragon People. You think if you're not in a top 10 guild, it's almost better to play something that's not OP because it won't be in line for nerfs? If you're not in the top 10, you should focus on just playing whatever you main really well. It's so weird because we're so used to, you know, Fodom M+ rerollers and all this emphasis in keys. But I feel like rating, high-end rating especially, is a lot more forgiving of off-meta in a lot of cases. Because if you're just like a good gamer, a guild will find a spot for you, you know? Yeah, so like, I know it's like it sucks, you know, with where like Holy Pally's at right now, but like if you're just a good player, you will, there will be a guild that wants you, you know. Maybe you're gonna guild with a bunch of people who are obsessed over Fodom. But there's a guild out there that wants good raid players, you know? I do about 5 miles a day. Yeah. Had a debate with a friend who you think is going to be the highest raw HPS in raids. Maybe Monk right now, yeah. Disc is really high, though. Disc is really, really high, though. For M+, you want to go Voidweaver Disc. For raids, you want to go Oracle. Yeah, Delves are really good for gearing up. You go like Delves and M+. It's a nice on-ramp. So, I just updated the guides, Frostburn. If you check the talent page, there is a whole write-up as to why you are speccing into a dead Oracle talent. Who's energized well with the Brewmaster? Probably like our Druid. Yeah, dragging over Gabi for raid. More consistent movement. So, I'd be kind of skeptical of Disc getting more tuning. Could happen. I mean, I think Blizzard's a very tough cookie to predict. So, who knows? Exclamation Point Guides has my written guides for Wowhead. I write the guides for Holy and Disc Priest for Wowhead for the past million years. Yeah. And I just updated a bunch of stuff in the written guides for Disc, especially because people wanted some additional clarity on why you do certain things. Yeah. We'll have a long stream today, Zek, so we'll probably play some Druid at some point. Not exactly sure when, though. But I know I do plan to be streaming for a while, so if you're busy before then or whatever, or you leave before then, the VOD will always be up. I do want to do a good amount of disc testing today because they finally put in the Shadow Covenant nerfs on PTR. So I actually get to try and see how that feels. I kind of feel like there's always a healer shortage. Yeah, if you're an M+ main, you should definitely be a dwarf. It's super good. It's super, super good. We are, yep, 678 for 12s. So basically max gear. I'm casting with Liquid Goofy. Yeah, I'm flying out on Monday. Yes, very, very hype. The shortage is good for business, that's facts. Yeah. Someone bad at the game, do you think it's worth putting in the effort to learn disc? Yeah, of course, because you're only going to get better. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only worth if you can stand watching me stream. I mean, if you have questions, I basically stream like 30 hours a week. So I'll usually be around. Streaming from race or casting? Streaming, yep. I got raid to do, baby. I got 5 days a week of raiding with Incarnate for the first 2 weeks. I got raid prog to do. I got keys to do in my free time. We got busy time. I'll usually just focus on my like bigwigs, timers, and stuff. Cool balls. Yeah. Had I not burn out? I gotta get better at that. There's definitely some times where I hit the burnout wall like a month after the season. I think I'm gonna schedule a Vegas trip because one of my friends is having a birthday, and they kept asking me if I was coming. So I gotta commit to that. Get some off time after race is over. Oh no. You should really, really feign. There we go. Yeah, I've never been to Vegas before. But it'd just be kind of like one of those good, you know, touch grass moments. Yeah. Never. Never. For what reason do I think Evoker won't be better than Disc in raids? Is that Disc has a passive called Lenience, which gives damage reduction to every ally with Atonement on him, which is really, really valuable in a progression raid environment. They bring Barrier, and a lot of encounters are not so heavy movement as they were in like Nerebar Palace, so Disc actually has time to set up their healing, much more so than they did in the past. And so I think it's going to be in a much, much stronger position. Lenience does stack. It's not too frequently that you're going to have situations where they would stack, though. So I didn't really include that as like a primary source reason. It'll help like a little bit, but you're not going to have both discs blanketing atonements at the same time, you know? If you ran to. It's a little bit late, but it's a really good defensive. Uppy's a very, very good defensive. You do want to cancel Uppy's 8th. Yeah. Alright, well, stay here for 4 minutes and I'll show you why. Basically, it's worth interrupting Uppy's if you interrupt it for one bolt. Or, well, a couple. You actually have some good wiggle room to it. But what you would actually want to do is you would want to spam Smite as Uppy's is about to end. So that as you are falling to the earth, you actually cast one Smite as you fall down. So. But I'll show it in action, because what you do is, you know, you Radiance, you know, you hit your Rift, and then you hit your Uppies. And so you'll have your Rift out, and so you want to cast that Void Blast as you are coming back to Earth. It's really good. Keep Atonement up all the time. All about Radiance. Don't, like, and I actually just finished recording my M+ guide for my editor, and I was like, don't just single apply atonements. I'm just banging that drum. Just use Radiance, baby. Uppies is ultimate penitence. Yeah, you're all good, Dink. Very important button. Strings am I using? I have Razan und Reverb Radio. I should have the Buren on. Buren's a really good safety trinket. Bro, leave my Boomkin alone. Don't have any MDT routes yet, but I need to work on that. Yeah. I've been meaning to do some, like, MDT type stuff and make some easy press W routes. Iverzon, Kazan, whatever, you know. Rest in peace, Razan. Best Loa. Stacks will always drop when you get out of combat, so just stay in combat, chat. Come on. It's a timed event. Why are you guys dropping combat? So, needless to say, I think the concern about these Shadow Covenant Atoner nerfs were a little overblown. Give me execute. Nice. That was pretty sloppy too, wasn't it? That was pretty sloppy. Oh well. Disc is still very good. Still very, very good in Season 2. And plus. It's not safe. Mindbender Oracle. A few people trying that on Mythic Reclear. Yeah, Oracle in general is really nuts, but I think it's like it's kind of whatever on super, super deep farm the way we are, because you could basically just like line up Piety constantly and just always do tons of healing. I think when we get into like actual prog raid and stuff, then you're gonna get full like juice out of Shadow Fiend. There's probably just a lot of areas where it feels like overkill, but it'll be really, really nuts in a prog rating environment. Race to World last casting on Monday. Nope. I will be at the Alienware training facility with Team Liquid. Maybe I'll watch with some friends and stuff, or watch with the guys, but no plans to cast over it or anything. If anything, I'm probably going to be going to bed earlier in anticipation of servers coming up and everything. I think dungeons will be pretty hard. Like, I don't think you should expect to like just be running over 10s immediately, unless you did PTR, you know, and had like a group doing PTR. Oh man. I ever tried applying to Race World First Guilds? Nope. Highest I went was World 13th. And after that, I was good. I was set. Yeah. Alright. Hit uppies. And then watch this, watch this, watch this. It's about to end. Hit the smite on your way down. You keep on extending your rift. You still get good value there. Yep. Yeah, I still think M Plus can be pretty hard at the beginning. You gotta think about, like, gear. We're doing all this testing with, like, max gear, you know? Stuff's gonna hurt early on. They really don't want to res him, do they? Uppy's really good to use. Oh, that's a good question, man. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I talked about that a bunch in the video. Uppies is like a medium healing cooldown. It's not a super high healing cooldown or anything. So you basically want to make sure. I'll need to get back to the tank. F. You want to use it if you can like double it as a defensive and as a healing cooldown. Dwarf is the best race for M Plus next season. Yeah. Very, very high value. How does this fight work? See the 2 debuffs? You see that 3 stacker? Now there's a 2 stacker. So this chaotic corruption bounces around players. And after one person has it, they get this after effect debuff, which makes them take like 200% damage if they get it again. So what you got to do is you have 4 debuffs, right? It starts on Feldon. You have to have 3 people cycle between it, basically. So Feldon gets rid of the first one, and then Link gives it to Kasseri, and then Kasseri should give it back to Feldon, or he can give it to me. Either one works. But Feldon dropped the stacks there, and so you basically just need to make sure that you pass it around. What do you do if 2 dies? Well, somebody has to take a full damage hit. Or a 300% bonus damage hit. What do you mean that you get stuck in uppies? So. Yeah, usually my res tracker on live is in the bottom left. Yeah. It's all in my guide, Senon. Yeah. Oh, the DPSers die there? They didn't hit a defensive as the big AoE stomp was going out from the boss, and they also had the dot on them. There's some like nasty combos. We go over that in our Rookery guide. Woo! That's today's video, in fact. We go over that very specific boss. But yeah, we do have M+ guides for all the new dungeons. I think Cinderbrew should be coming up soon as well. But we have, what, 4 or 5 out already? And they go over, like, here's all the areas people are going to die. Here's the areas people need to use defensives. Oh, I'll let you know, Thomas. How's it going, man? Nelf tech? Not really.
Hey,
Not
Jack,
like super powerful
I am
stuff.
just as excited to watch your stream as I was all those years ago. You are my hero. Love you, big dog.
Much love, Gucci. Thank you for the 80 months. Long time, dude. Jake, thank you for the prime, the 3 months. Cheers, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, well. It's just crushers. These crushers do, like, nothing. Let's be real. They do, like, nothing. I just recorded my M Plus guide. Sent it to my editor. And then we're going to have a raid guide, which I just did. Like, I learned so much last night and wrote a whole bunch of notes from our reclear. And I'll be working on that this weekend before I leave for race. And then we got to do our holy guides as well. Get those recorded before I leave for race 2. Oh, yeah. And then after that, we can start non-priest guides. But the written guides are up to date, ready to go. And I added new updates to the disc guides in particular because there was a couple of points of like clarification that people were asking for. One was with some of the macros that you need to have as a disc priest player next season. Another one was about some of the talents for raid and why you run them. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, flying up Monday. Yeah. Somebody helping with my stream wardrobe. I wish. I just need somebody to play dress up with me. Favorite dungeon? Yeah, you can find my talents and written guides on Wowhead. Exclamation point guides. I am the Wowhead writer for Holy and Disc for the past like 8 years or something like that. Nah, it's still powerful, Rag. It's still really powerful. I always like having prop allies in my group. The extra crowd control is just so valuable. Hey, Ray, thank you so much for joining as a YouTube member. What about clairvoyance? Did you see my ramp sequence in the rotation page of my guides? You know how it goes insight and then piety? If you only have clairvoyance, it's super easy. You just take clairvoyance and put it in the piety slot. And then obviously you don't have insight, so you don't cast insight. But that's all you do. So what you do is you have 1.5-minute timers as disc in a raid. So timer 1, you have insight and piety together. And timer 2, you have Shadow Fiend again, but just with clairvoyance. Yeah. And so basically, in my rotation page, there's 3 oracle sequences for raiding, and you actually use all 3 of them. It's pretty cool. And you might use them in like a different order, because like obviously if there's not like huge damage at the beginning. Fuck, man, I wish I streamed last night. I fucking was blasting on Anzarek once I figured out what I needed to do. But basically, there's Oracle Uppies, there's an Oracle Shadow Fiend, and then there's an Oracle Mini. And I would like start Anzarek with like an Oracle Mini ramp, and then I would go into the Oracle Shadow Fiend, and then I would go into Oracle Uppies, and I would use all 3 of those, and then I'd repeat the process. So, oh yeah. So, exclamation point UI has got all my UI elements and stuff. There's a video which goes over all the Luxtos changes that I made. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun raid tier as disc. It's gonna be a really fun raid tier. I'm excited. It's also a little sad because Holy's gonna be really fun to play in raids too. But we'll see. Yeah, you bet, Atherin. Planted CDs for fights like Vexy, where the biggest AoE is 140. So the big thing with Vexy is that her burn phase is like 40 seconds long. It's crazy long. And so you may not be there at the beginning of the burn phase, but you would basically send your Shadow Fiend really early in the fight, and then you'd have it back for that burn phase, and you would basically just be like, all right, you know, if you have him or Healing Tide or whatever, just send it before my ramp. Yeah. Anytime, Shepster. Advantage is something that you don't want to like smash on cooldown in dungeons. It's a really good ability to use, like, I don't know, flexibly, I guess you could say. Because you can use it for the split healing to like prio heal a couple targets. You could use it for an AoE heal if you can't cast anything else. You know, it would be pretty good here as I'm like running all over the place. It's just a pretty flexible cooldown. So, yeah, we're going to stream race or during Race to World first. I'm raiding 5 days a week with my guild for the first 2 weeks. So we will be streaming a lot of raid. And then, of course, we'll be doing M+, basically whenever we have time. I highly recommend, Michelle, that you just keep on practicing with Oracle and raids. It is super, super powerful. Cannot stress enough. Come on. Come on. This is a disaster. Must kill ads. Yeah. Wait. Hope? Why can I not res this guy's corpse? Fuck. Minute 57. Rip. Exclamation point guides relief. Got all my builds, got all my write-ups, got all kinds of stuff. Alright, now we're dead. Wait, I mean...
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you doing so well.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh my god, Tanner! Seen you since high school. Thank you for the 3 years, dude. Appreciate it, man. Ah, thank you, Vitor. We got more coming. Believe that. We got more coming. Don't think we're killing this. I mean, this is the burn phase, but yeah, he just jumped into fire. Salve, yeah, Salve really sucks these days, dude. The bright side, though, is like Archon, Holy Priest, and Raids play so well. You're like maintaining Apotheosis for this super long time. It just blasts. Yeah. And yeah, dude, Oracle Disc has like so much good stuff for prog rating. I think Blizzard might regret making Oracle strong. Any tuning? Maybe. There either will or there won't. If I got paid by how accurate I was with predicting what Blizzard would do, I would be very poor. I would be homeless. Who knows what Blizzard's gonna do? Yeah. What, Oracle Disc in M+, Tanner? Oracle's fine in M+. And I talk about it a little bit in the video I just recorded. Yeah, it's fine, but I don't think it's better. Yeah. Yeah, Vault this week does not matter. Don't worry about it. Let me see. Tables they turn sometime. One Oracle, one Void in Race to World first? I doubt it. I think it'd probably be double Oracle. Will Oracle give you Riz? Definitely. 100%. What's the best thing about Oracle and raids? It's the fact that your 1.5-minute timers are really fucking strong, reminiscent of like boon type burst, but it's like, it's complicated, dude. I could talk about this shit for like an hour straight. It's longer. Like if you played boon back in the day, it was like bang, 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 boom. And Oracle is a lot more sustained. So one of the very important things with it is that you are utilizing Wheel and Woe to really huge effect. So Wheel and Woe is going to juice up your smites. And so you basically go like smite, penance, smite, penance, smite, penance, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth repeatedly. Oh, Christ, dude. Okay, no, it's fine. I don't know how, but I can create him. You also, by the way, have so much time to dodge these circles, by the way. You have so much time. Like, you can just fully wait for the circles to despawn, and then you can go and actually do the mechanic. So, yeah. Go to spell him. I think my atonement can actually reach. Nice. Written Oracle guide is already out. And the video one, I'll be working on this weekend. Don't have a release date for that yet. Soon TM. Yo, Gus Fella, thanks so much for the new sub. Yeah, this is still really good, Johnny. Really good. Still sucks that they removed Rapture. Wish they didn't. Everything else gets better. I just made a video about Keybind and Brother Balandris. Yep. It's up on the YouTube. I have my binds split between click casting, of like left click, right click to heal, and then also my damage spells are all bound into keyboard. Yeah. Rapture got raptured. Nah, pain and suffering is not good. Your dots are still really weak. Your dots are still really, really weak. I guess we just bugged the fight out. Yeah, looks like it. I think Rookery should be the easiest, but this Voidstone monstrosity, basically everybody gets knocked back and there's circles everywhere on the ground. And there are these spikes around the room. You have to wait till all the void zones go away. And then you go and place your circle on a spike. And the problem is people just like rush. They get it, you know, into bad positions, whatever. And then they get killed, you know. Yeah. What up, Tusk? How's it going, man? Is the squid plushie ready? I asked. I haven't heard back. Been juggling a little bit, Cardi. I'll bug him though. So, yeah, that happens. Testify. It definitely happens, man. I find raiding guilds nowadays. I think Raider.io has a good resource for finding guilds. Well, all your smites are now extending the duration of your lowest duration atonement. So the more you're smiting, the more you're extending your atoners. Lenius does stack, Vitor. Yep. Yep. What up, Snowman? Yeah, we kind of bugged this fight out, but whatever. 10's easily doable Season 1 Biscuier? I don't think it will be. I would not expect it to be. Yep, PTR is updated with Voidweaver nerfs. So, expect at least like 2 or 3 hours of display, and then we might play some other healers afterwards. So, exclamation point guides Dasta has my holy and disc builds for raids and M+. They didn't have a set plan yet, Tusk. Yeah. They didn't have a set plan yet. I would say unlikely, but I want to like keep you waiting. I would say, you know, especially if the gold's gonna be there, see if you can take advantage of the world first. So. I mean, you just have to find Santa where that is, right? When you open up your sell options, it'll probably be an indicator. And the healer indicator is where I have my atonement. Right here. But if it's in another location, you just have to find where that location is. So like you might have another indicator that has atonement, and you just would have to find out where it is. You can kind of see where it is as well when you hit the show all button. You'd probably see like, I don't know if it's in a different area, or maybe there's 2 of the same buff in this area. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, do you have like another add-on like big debuffs or something? Have you turned off any other like raid frame specific type add-ons? Yeah, I wish they had an M0s too. I do as well. Oh shit button a disc? Maybe evangelism. Like, turn off every other add-on, Santa. Turn off every other add-on except for Cell. Because if you don't see it in the indicators, I almost guarantee you it's some other add-on or weak aura or something. Yeah. You were right. There you go, boo. How you doing, Val? It's just that simple. But yeah, like evangelism's, you know, kind of sort of an oh shit button, but this doesn't really have one. It's about you gotta be on your game. You do a treadmill on your Racer World First Rider, it would be weird to see you not walking. You just want to see those legs. I see you. Mr. Can get title? Yeah, of course. It's really good. Where am I going? Hewn Passage. It looks like Dark Flame. Jack Legend, how are you? One question. Well, cheers for you cashing in the one question. I'm doing well. Hope you are too. Oh, man. I think I might replace old 4-set with, like, I don't know, new 2-piece or something like that. There's, like, this, yeah, there's, like, one ball that, like, orbits players, Z, so you just gotta, like, run it into other people, basically. Or coffee. In these dungeons, what do you think will be the meta comp? I don't know. Tanks, a lot of people playing VDH right now. I really like Prot Pally still. Yeah. Citrines are still the same as they were before. Stormbringer, Fathom Dweller, and Legendary Skipper. That's also my guides. Yeah. Yep. You cannot soak your own orb, correct. But you can run it into somebody else. You can run it into somebody else. Man, I'm going to be the best dad ever. So, some of you guys may have seen it, but I did this announcement in my Discord about like, hey guys, I made this change to the guides, and they did this nice elaborate write-up about why you're taking this talent, which looks like it's a dead talent, right?
Only the strongest survive.
And then the second after I do that announcement, somebody ats me in Discord and says, hey, is the guide a mistake? I'm like, ah. Oh, man. Yo, I got you, F. That was helpful. Typical. I try to be patient. I try. Trying to copy your UI, can't get your action bars to stay hidden. Make sure you've downloaded mouse over action settings. And then I think I go over it in the UI video as well. So you can always check that out. It's on the website. Yeah. It was a Yoda week, alright. Ah, there it is. This one was whack though. They made so many changes, it felt like another season of DF. Yeah, I feel that. I think this season's gonna be way better. What, Belios? Waiting for Monster Hunter. I'm hyped. There's nothing more to do in WoW this week. It is nice, you know? There's like some upside to it. I do wish they would have at least had M0s. I feel like it's kind of cruddy to be like, hey guys, welcome to the patch. But then there's also not really that much for a like returning player to be able to make like meaningful gains on their character, you know? But I also just love having a heroic week. Maybe 6 feet. Oh, where's our... Man, where's our DK cooldowns? That's not good. Hey, Richard. Yeah, dude, day's been good. My buddy at the gym was gonna do plyometric stuff with me, like box jumps and everything. And then he wussed out, so I had to do it alone. And I do that, and burpees, and all kinds of other fun stuff. Came back, recorded the Discount Plus video for my editor, and I got 3 more videos to edit before I leave at least. So I got till Monday. My God, these rocks hurt. Dude, I don't even know how Paladin heals through this. Spam some keys and decided to ask how you would compare fire to BM. I can't stand a flame strike at cursor. Aiming at close title. Battle for DPS. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I just heal, bro. What am I earning right now when I'm running M+? I'm earning a better understanding of damage patterns with the recent discipline nerfs. About a week ago, just before the season started, they nerfed the Shadow Covenant strength when you are talented into Void Wraith. And now I'm playing with that. And also, there's nothing else to do on live right now. Exclamation point guides, Richard. Written guides are done. Working on the videos. Yeah, how you doing, Gazin? Not farming scrap? Definitely not. That's another reason I'm glad I'm not like turbo hardcore rating anymore. I have to do some crazy ass obscure grinds for Valor Stones or something. Not turbo hardcore and it's still Hall of Fame? Yeah. I mean, we do a nice chill 5 days for the first 2 weeks. And then 4 days a week after that, you know. Oh, listen, I've done more degenerate stuff. I've done more degenerate stuff in the past. It's been more insane before. Yeah, the tier sets are fine, Steege. They're not like insane OP, but they're not bad. Oh, fuck. Yeah, my bad. I would be divorced with your schedule. Yeah, they're up on Wowhead, Felipe. Working on video guides soon, TM. Back in my 240 days, used to down 2 entire pizzas whenever I ordered. Pretty degen. That sounds amazing, man. My trainer said I was doing too much cardio and my bulk is getting fucked up. So I'm gonna have to go find some pizzas. I might have to. Morning, Wog. Hall of Fame on 3 days has got to be fun. Yeah. Yep. Next reset, all difficulties of the raid get released. Oh yeah. Turn off the treadmill, but I like it. Bulking your heart up. True. Seasonal, thanks for teaching me how to play Priest and other healers. Super helpful as always. You bet, Febble. Absolutely. One weird question. What's your ancestry? It's like German and Irish. You look German, I don't know why. Well, I know why. Yeah, my dad has all our ancestry records and everything like that. This guy said, I fucking knew it. He's doing, he's doing that. Oh, you look like you're from this place. My mom does that. Well, actually, no, she does it more with, like, familial type stuff. Where she's like, oh, you really look like your dad or your mom in, like, this area or that area. Yeah. She does that so much when she meets new people that my dad calls her Mrs. Potato Head because of all, like, you know, you take the eye out and you put it there and you put, you know, the nose there. So, he'll go to, like, you know, cocktail parties or whatever with other families and he'll be like, oh, yep, Mrs. Potato Head over there. And then everyone's like, what? I'm calling her, like, ugly or something like that? And then, you know, it has to be a whole bunch of explanation. Yeah. Just for a first-time healer? Yeah, why not? Gotta learn eventually, you know? A lot of the dungeon tuning is quite good. Quite good. They gotta do some with, like, potential one-shots in Workshop, though. Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing Priest, Rambert. You can come join me. You can come join me in the sunlight. I took a little bit of German in high school. It was pretty fun. Conjugation sucked, though. I don't know why you have to specifically name the chair as, like, a man or a woman, all right? Or neutral. I don't know. I think the chair was actually neutral. Not a fan of that. Yeah. Glorious America, the chair is just the chair. Chair is male? Ah, see? Goes to show you how much I paid attention. I mean, I get, like, the gendered noun type stuff for certain things, but the inanimate objects being male or female, I was not a fan of. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean the chair is a boy? You know? I try, Rambart. Ask my wife, she sort of reads like 3 or 4 languages. Damn. Can't see the chair's endowments. It's a very classy way of describing it. It's a very classy way of describing it. The sun is female and the moon is male. I would have thought it would be the opposite. It's not that they're male or female, it's that they're masculine or feminine. I mean, same thing, though. How is a chair masculine? Woo! That's a combo. Some guy in 880 decided. God, I wish I was there. I would have had some thoughts for them. Any bored of these keys before the season starts? No, I usually get bored like 4 months into the season, and then the new PTR is out, and then I go do that PTR. And I've been kind of following that schedule for a couple years now. It has a big 5th leg for support. All right, all right. I have seen my face on Max to Start and Soon screen. Yeah. About time. About time. I was wanting to get on Max to Start and Soon screen for a while, you know? It's a great Riz face. Yeah, I want it. I would love it. Have you guys seen the, like, Riz face, like the Snapchat filter? I would love it if you would change it to that, where it's like the giant chin and, like, the eyebrow raised. Ugh, that'd be the dream. Yeah, I bet. I see. You know, Kalamazoo wants to get on there, too. I bet. I bet. It's a place of honor. Yeah. Yeah, the handsome Squidward. Yep. Same spiel. I'm gonna shadow meld. Yep, casting for Team Liquid for next race. Flying out on Monday. So, nah, I never worry about the burnout. I'll be honest. I do PTR. I've done PTR like more than anybody for like multiple years, you know. So I'm good. I'm chilling. Why do I keep resetting my stamina buff? Well, I have to reapply it when people die. Yeah. If I stopped letting people die, then I wouldn't have to reapply it. I mean, Blizzard technically answered why they got rid of Rapture, but it wasn't like a good answer. They're like, this has too many cooldowns. And then they added more cooldowns for us to regularly use. So, I mean, you know. Technically, it's an answer. Not a good one. Yeah, Void Weaver's still the go-to for M+. We are currently playing with the nerf that went in last week, and it still feels really strong. Hopefully pretty quick, Harvick, yeah. I hope. Hopefully after Race to World first. Well, they just, like, added more cooldowns for us, so it's weird. It's weird. Priest vs. Druid, both I think are like really high quality. Wouldn't be surprised if Druid starts catching on more after Race to World first or something, but it's very strong. Well, we're at 678 gear level, so we have like pretty insane gear to be doing 12s. Yeah. Yeah. You control where penance bolts go? Kind of. If you're targeting an enemy, it goes into an enemy. If you're targeting an ally or targeting nothing, then it goes into allies. Yeah, after this, Alum. Damn, he just ate that. Okay. It's crazy. Can't wait, Rambart. It's gonna be fun. I should check my flight details, actually, because I haven't really looked at any of it. Yeah. I don't think 10s are going to be puggable week 1. I think keys will be pretty tough at the start. I don't know how to set the treadmill to go faster based off a chat command or something. I talked to Nagura about her setup, and it's literally just like, bro, kick. Oh my god, dude. But she just did like a basic calculator of like how many steps are in this time. So she just like starts the treadmill and starts at the same speed. And it just does the calculation there. There's no like data going between the treadmill and then her bot. Yep, literally just one kick. Quite literally just one kick. True, why didn't I kick? How's it going, Reed? I usually do over 10,000 steps a day. Yeah. Yeah, just kick it. True, Fellowship has no kicks for healers at all. Pretty great game. Yeah, I was gushing about that. Ah, thank you, Coffee. Appreciate that. You could send Premonition of Solace on whoever, Twinkie. You basically just free fire that in a raid whenever you get a chance. Yeah. It is a flexible tool, so you can use it on whatever. Fellowship doesn't have a release date yet. They're still in like early access type stuff. Twin Sight's like super powerful. It also juices up your... It also juices up your, your Wheel and Woe a lot. And so you have some pretty insane value out of it. You cast Renew in raids, but you don't cast it in M+. Bro, just kick! Like...
Only the strongest survive.
Why is kicking so hard? Why is it so hard? Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. No word, George. Yeah. This output's really good. It's really, really good. Hey, Brenda Tillman's Powered Radiance. No, I didn't do undermine on every character. Just did it on my main. Bro, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck this. I'm not. I'm not gonna just spam heal through a group. It's not gonna kick.
Only the strongest survive.
Yep. Yep. I'm not destroying myself. I mean, that guy's just DC'd. Yeah. No, like, anybody can kick it, except for me. And I'm just sitting here just getting annihilated. Yeah. Shit's annoying. This shit's real annoying. Yeah. I'm just like standing there, getting fear bombed. Yeah. Pretty sure the heat death of the universe is going to occur before Blizzard admits they were wrong and give Healing Priest a kick. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Thank you, Sang. I try. We try. We press on. Why doesn't Disc have a kick? Because of PvP. Because everything in PvE gets transferred over to PvP. And, yeah. Yeah. Remove all kicks from all healers? They should. I'm in favor. I don't really want to do Rookery again, but here's talents. Yes, no aim. You use all 3 of the Oracle ramps that I posted in the guides. You use all 3. How many steps a day? Like 10,000. Yeah, something like that. Alright, let me run to the bathroom real quick and then see if we can find a better dungeon. Alright, one sec. Alright. Our Druid used to have an excuse not to kick, then they gave us one, and they made it so you can kick in any form. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. How do you use uppies? You hit Radiance, hit Mind Blast, hit uppies. Easy. It's really good as like a medium healing cooldown when there is lots of damage and even like lots of dot damage that could be going out on you. So, I honestly don't really look Adrian. I don't really pay too much attention. I Mind Blast before because it applies Schism, which increases your damage by 10%. And that way all your damage does more damage. And when you play Void Weaver, you can also interrupt the final bolt of your ultimate penitence to cast a Void Blast as you're falling to Earth, which is really strong value too. Hey baby, let's keep in touch. Exclamation point setup. CD on Void Wraith is 30 seconds. Yeah. Why You wanna give me run. HP buffs are likely? I hope they are. I hope they are, man. We'll see. Dungeon resets, please. I feel like they're gonna leave Pally in the dustbin. Like I said before, if I generated income based off predicting what Blizzard would do, I would be homeless. I have no idea what they're gonna do. Nobody has any idea what they're gonna do. I don't know if they know what they're gonna do. Who knows? Maybe Pally gets buffed. Maybe he's left in the gutter. Maybe Disc gets buffed. Maybe Disc gets nerfed. I don't know. Maybe the asteroid does come around to hit us. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild, Lucy. It's so powerful. Don't all streamers have inside knowledge? Not this one. I hear Kalamazzi definitely does. You should go just bother him about it. I hear he knows when all the priest changes are happening. Yeah. Yeah, evangelism is quite good. When all it does is slow down. What healer would I play if the asteroid did in fact hit Earth? I'd be a priest and I'd go down with a ship. Yeah. Yeah, and go down with a ship. Yep, anybody can play PTR. Remember Jack would get so heated when they used to say Dis was changing like AUG? Yeah, because they were wrong and stupid. Yeah, people were like, I can't wait until they make Disc like AUG. And I'm like, nope, that's awful. And they're like, I'd start playing Disc Priest if they made it like an AUG. And I'm like, well, what about everybody else who's currently playing it? That sounds awful. And then they didn't do it. Yeah. Those are dark days in Dragonflight, man. How does Holy feel in high keys? Rough. Rough, rough, rough. Yeah, Holy Priest and Holy Pally just don't really do enough healing. Rework healers into supports? No, I like healing. I don't want my role to get destroyed. Sorry. Silly me. Be some glorified DPS bum. No, I'm good. I just want to heal. Maybe we shouldn't erase healing. I don't know. Hot take. Hot takes a Jack. Maybe they should make it better instead of erasing it. Here's my conspiracy theory. There's just not enough people who play healer, and DPS are tired of relying on healers, especially when they can't use their defenses well. So they're like, what if we just didn't need healers? Yeah. You disable cell in a DPS spec? Yeah, there's like a layout section. So you can make like a nothing profile and then have that nothing profile activate whenever you go into a DPS spec. Yeah. Until this is hard to play, but as long as you get atonements out, spam DPS moves, save Bender for big events, that's it. I mean, that's the basics, yeah. It's just PTR dark. My gear's a hodgepodge. Disc Android in 15 is really strong. Really, really strong. I don't think they're adding more supports. I'd be pretty surprised if they did. Especially after they finally have, like, killed off the AUG menace, you know? Yeah. Yeah, we might do some Mistweaver a little bit later. So just kind of getting used to how Disc is after these changes. No idea what to expect, Tetra. When it comes to Blizzard changes, I have no idea what to expect. Of course. I'm just painting something myself. I don't think the cartels matter at all, do they? Yeah, you don't, Twiz. You try to predict changes Blizzard's gonna make real quick? Nope. Good luck. Oh, man. It's like 8 weeks, I think, between... I swear, every day is like a different daily question. I don't know what class changes, balance changes we're getting, guys. No idea. No idea. Plenty of changes that would make sense. Who knows if Blizzard will do anything. Yeah. Clearly. Yeah, they are, Hamster. So Disc is feeling really strong. Even despite the nerfs. I am Nebulord. How's it going, dude? And evangelism. Top myself off. My slow ass priest legs over here. That works for Jagex? Oh, baby. Let me know when RuneScape is getting some proper healers. Sounds perfect. Which ones do I like more? Is this class meta or when are the balance changes coming? Either of them. Love them both. Love them both. I mean, I guess it's flattering that people think that I know things, but I know super secret inside Blizzard stuff, but nope. It's in the talent page, DK. Check the talent page on Wowhead. It writes up all the things you need. Yep, this is still really good. Yeah, there's like a whole write-up on the talent build page on Wowhead, which describes the miraculous recovery, Oracle, like dead talent stuff.
Wasn't necessary.
Yep. I just can't tell anymore, Falk. I literally just can't tell anymore. You don't really care about Holy Nova, to be honest. Yeah, Halo sucks. Disc or Priest in general is definitely the slowest class. I think we're the only class that's still doing like racials for better mobility. I think everybody else is doing racials for like, I don't know, output, utility, not just movement. DK, do they still do talents for mobility? Or racials for mobility? By Holy Pal I love? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Priory a joke? I think it's still gonna be a pretty tough dungeon. I think it'll still be pretty tough. I feel like Cinderbrew and Priory are still gonna be pretty tough dungeons. And I think Rokuri will be decently free. Rokuri's got a lot of hard trash mobs, but a lot of like easy boss fights. Hi, Bizzle. Anything, Care Bear. Anything. You don't really like pick healers because they synergize with like healing the tanks or anything like that. You just pick healers because they're like good on their own merits. Like most of the time, tanks are self-sustainable enough that it's more about like which healers are good at healing the groups. Which this season is like Druid, Disc, Mistweaver. Yeah. Yeah, Prowler seems like it's been pretty good, but what's the like extra benefit that they bring to the team, you know? Besides just like living and doing big pulls, you know? All my talents are in the guides, Nico. Exclamation point guides. All the like dot talent stuff is like not good. Damn, that free sample just destroyed him. Nico, if you just click that link right in chat, right next to you, it will show it to you. It'll show you all those talents that I'm currently running. Now, you just care about like hitting penance into a target that has your Shadow Paint on it already, and then it'll spread to everything else for you. You don't need to worry about micromanaging it, and you get your penance back faster than you did before because it's a hasted cooldown. So you're pretty easily spreading around all these dots on their own. Yeah. Not at the moment, Evel. Usually it'll be like shield if you need to do any spot healing. Flying out Monday, humanity. Yeah. Casting all day, then raiding at night for 2 weeks. Yup. Yeah, it's busy times, dude. 4 hours a night of raiding. 7 or 8 or so of casting. Oh, yeah. I think the nerf was valid and fine. Nah, I think it was invalid, but Disc is, through the sheer perseverance of our iron will, we're still going to be really, really good in dungeons. But it's totally unfair that they would do this to us. Exclamation point UI beats, got all my stuff. Yeah, the setup command Malakine has all my gear. Yeah, those free samples were nasty. Zyogan, thank you for the 13 months. Much love, dude. Do a lot of prep prior to casting. Like pro esports or like big esports stuff will have teams that like help put together statistics. World First doesn't have that kind of stuff. Most of my prep is really easy double dipping because I just prep for, you know, writing my guides or prep for my raid fights with my team. So a lot of my research is stuff I'm already doing. Yeah. So that helps out a ton. Oh, and Raz, thank you for the prime as well, dude. Cheers. I think the dungeon nerfs are live. Hopefully they are. Joins the liquid? No, I'm good. I had my time hardcore rating. World 13th was my best. And that's as far as I would want to take it. Alt, splits, less time on stream. Way more prep work. Yeah. Good old Rick when you need him. I mean, listen, I love raiding with him. I just don't want to do that grind. Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to make tier list videos or anything like that. Yeah, expiation's pretty bad, Nico. Expiation, pain and suffering, all that stuff's just too weak. Damn, hour and a half went by quick. You want to die 450 times over to get world first? I mean, I died 900 times on Stone Legion Generals because I had to mass dispel and get myself killed for the fight strategy we did. Yeah. Yeah. Because the Disc Priest would mass dispel, gain a bunch of debuffs, and then get rezzed by an Ankh Totem. Yeah. Very fun. Yep. The fight ended and everyone's like, dude, why'd you die 900 times? I'm like, yeah, thanks, man. Very fun. But, yeah, no regrets about doing it. I really enjoyed all the high-end rating I did. Just not interested in doing it again, you know? I'd rather push for world first or main H-Pal. Well, if I main H-Pal, at least I'd be able to cast world first and make all the videos. That is a tall price to pay. I mean, it's super fun raiding at that level. Just lots of work. Lots of things that feel like work is probably the best way to put it. Like, doing PTR dungeons doesn't feel like work to me. Like, doing raid testing does not feel like work to me, you know? But, like, grinding on my 9th priest to get enough Valor Stones on it so that I could have all my characters get all the upgrades they want and shit. Like, that feels like work, you know? This feels really good. Alright. Now it's dying right as I hit my squid. Of course. Yeah, all that stuff sounds like a nightmare. So, if you're playing Void Weaver in Plus Master Oracle, you still want a lot of haste. But if you're playing Disc Oracle and Raids, then yeah, you don't need that much haste. So... Why is my Void Weaver such a low cooldown? Because I'm extending its duration as much as I can. And because the Void Summoner talents now give flat cooldown reduction for your pet. So it's a 30-second cooldown. Yeah, Void Weaver in M+ is still feeling really strong. I still prefer healing prop alleys, but there's a lot of people playing VDH right now. Yeah, that's fine, Mark. This is a 12 Cinderbrew meter. You can see it in the top right. Still no kick for disc. Still no kick. Level key for week 1. Try to get all 12s done.
Wasn't necessary.
Well, the volley went off. No kicks once again, being the bane of our existence. One kick, Thomas. It's an elite. I can't fear elites. Yeah. David Goggins, that shit? What does that mean? We're scaled to 678. Kick, I would love to. Actually, I would not love to, but I would just love to not die. So I'd like to do whatever it takes to not die. Yeah. Steve, thank you for the 2 months, dude. My gear's just hodgepodge, Bryce. Don't worry about my stats. They're just an illusion. Don't worry about it. Your 30k runs, your brain is full of tank brain levels of instinct. Oh no, it's a pile of mush. Playing Mistweaver, any beginner level tips? Well, especially if you're doing it in dungeons, the more you understand like where your healing is coming from when it comes to like Jadefire teachings, whether it's like the lightning carrying or the kicks carrying. Once you get like a good feel for like how much healing your abilities do, it becomes easier to make decisions as to like, you need to use Shade Loons here, you need to use your Chi-Ji here, or whatever it might be. Dude, this this Ret Pally, dude. Kept him alive as long as I could. But now our tank's gonna die because the pull just lasted too long.
Only
Why are we not using Lightweaver? Because it's not good.
survive.
Or not as good as other options. You use Lightweaver in dungeons, though. I would just change around rings. If you're M+ing and rating as disc, just getting a good variety of rings and trinkets and stuff like that is like super important. Yeah. That's right, Carrie. Red had like threat for half the pull and was getting munched by a lot of bad stuff. Took 26 mil from melees. Yeah. Evoker's like fine in raids. Not insane. Not bad though. Yeah, having some Rapture shields would be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. If only. Melee range, start seeing HP bars dipping, focus on getting back in there kicking. Yeah, you could always like launch Shayloon's gift, give you a good burst of healing, and then get back into melee, start kicking and punching. So, a lot of the Naru just kind of sucks, turn up. Yeah. More cooldown reduction for your Holy Words is really valuable because it also extends the duration of your Apotheosis. So the more you can play into that, the more you can benefit from the all the healing buffs and stuff like that. I trade Evangelism for Rapture? 100%. Well, for dungeons, yeah. Yeah. I'm strong in raids. Disc Priest, Holy Priest, Mistweaver. I think Druid as well. Nah, I don't know what that is, Ripper. Yeah, if they made Rapture Avenge a choice now, that'd be great. I mean, I suspect their motivation for removing Rapture was based in PvP. Which sucks. Which really, really sucks. But what can you do? That's weird. I made a bunch of changes to Priest Kasu in my guides. There's a seasonal section which goes over all the changes and all the new talents and everything to run. I mean, you should just play whatever you're enjoying at the end of the day. It kind of depends on like what your goals are, what your objectives are. Because, I mean, I started getting into, like, hardcore raiding and Hall of Fame raiding, actually playing, like, an off-meta spec. I was playing Holy Priest at a time where it was really bad back in Warlords. And, like, I just, you know, kept seeing success and kept working my way up the ladder and everything like that. And I hit a point where it was very important to learn Disc and, you know, I started flexing between Holy and Disc depending on what was best and rising through the ranks from there. Monday, Joker, yeah. Yeah. The max order me the treadmill? I'll have to check. I didn't get it in my my contract, my rider, and everything like that. You know, I gotta get the agent to talk about it too. They have uplift desks there, but I don't know if I want to be dropping a bunch of money for something that I would just use for a week or two. Would be cool though. I do love the habit. Be a meta slave. Walking and casting would go so hard. It'd be pretty fun. Get all the casters walking. I was trying to get Zettles too, because he really wants to get a standing desk, and I was like, bro, come on, get the treadmill. Yeah. If only. If only. Treadmill part of the desk? No. Exclamation point setup has got all the stuff. All the stuff I'm using. It's like an uplift desk, and it's like an Amazon walking pad, basically. Oh yeah, I'll link it for YouTube as well, Stark. I got you. One of these days, I'll have a proper bot in YouTube. One of these days. Yeah, I got you, dude. Is Void Weaver Disc M Plus boring? Nope. Yeah, Priest has got to have like the worst mobility out of any of the healers right now. I don't think the healer's success is going to be tied to mobility at all. Changes in my body. Have you started seeing this? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, it's not like I hit puberty. Don't worry. That happened long ago. No, I lost a bunch of weight, like, really quick. Yeah. I lost, like, I don't know, 4 pounds in a week or something like that. And I was doing lots and lots and lots of walking. Yeah. So I think I'm going to trim it down and do, like, an hour and a half of walking every day, which should get me to my 10K. But just good energy. I feel like it's a lot easier to kind of, like, get into the habit if you just do it at the start of, I don't know, a work day or something. I mean, I always lift like 6 days a week, but it basically just made me like leaner, which is good. I think you can actually just more easily see the muscles because there's a little less fat. So, just gonna do this. Yeah. So it's actually really important to clear these barrels that are like near the boss, because then you have this let it hail going out, and then all this damage from all these different sources. And we're gonna have one cut right across from us. So you gotta move, you gotta adjust. Where does the walking treadmill go when I gotta sit? I just turn it 90 degrees, put it under my desk. Yeah. Nice and easy. So this one I feel like is actually kind of bad when you chain like back to back. At least as a disc priest it is. Ooh. I feel like this is a pretty good clear to do. Ooh, lag. Because then it clears one of the angles that you can get hit from. And it's actually fine leaving up one of these fire barrels, because the stacks only begin right as the Let It Hail is ending. So it's actually pretty chill to deal with. So, talents are all in my wowhead guides, my dudes. Please, please, please check him out. He'll give you everything you need. Are we back on BTR? Because they did not have the disc changes, the nerfs from last week on BTR. And so we get to practice with those. And there's nothing I want to do on live right now. So this is what we're doing. Eat. Because I said so. Thank you, Soul Lost Soul. Got you. Yeah, I mean, the patch stuff is fun, just not really like a ton to it. So. Most of disc healing comes from doing single target damage to enemies while you buff your allies with atonement. The vast majority of your healing comes from atonement sources, and it's expected that you're going to have a decent amount of overheal because of just how you heal. You want to put up atonements on everybody all together, even if they're not actively taking damage, because if they do end up taking damage at some point, you'll already have atonement on them, and then you just continue DPSing. I noticed the Void Weaver nerfs a bit, but it's not the end of the world. Yep, those disc nerfs are on the PTR. Keep atonement on everybody with Radiance, and then when you cast Smite, the Divine Procession talent extends the duration of your lowest active atonement by 3 seconds.
As always, love the content you put out. Can't
Thanks,
wait to
Lilith.
try Disc for Season 2.
It's gonna own. Thank you for the 20 months. Yep, Void Weaver and M+, Oracle in raids.
58
Yeah.
decades amused.
Oh my goodness, Ali, I think we're the 58 Millennium in the tier 2. Yeah. How do you weave in getting atonements out during raids? Good question. Let's have a seat and talk about that. Now, you do want to use shields in dungeons, Smurf. Just, you know, when you don't have, like, your rift out or your squid out or something, you know? For Disc, I'm working on it. For Disc and Holy Ricks, I'm working on it for my guides. All right. All right. Well, first and foremost, highly recommend if you're playing Disc in raids that you are playing the Oracle setup. I do have write-ups and stuff like that for how to play Void Weaver in raids, but I cannot stress enough how important it is to learn Oracle if you want to raid and do well and be successful and stuff. It's super important. This is my rotation page for Disc, and I'd highly, highly recommend that you have it bookmarked, you keep an eye on it and stuff, because there's a lot that goes into it. And we'll have a video on this coming out soon. But basically, the idea is you want to make sure you have this specific sequence, because shields give you longer atonements, and shields also buff your smite damage. And this is all explained in these advanced notes. If you want to read here, highly recommend it, because I'm just going to breeze through it really quick. But each of these different setups you use in raids. You'll have an Oracle mini ramp, where you're not using your pet. And then you'll have an Oracle Uppies ramp, in which you're using Ultimate Penitence. I have these macros, and there's an explanation for what the macros do above. Basically, in your Oracle main sequence, you cast a Mind Blast into Insight, and if you cast them too quickly together, then Insights gives a charge to Mind Blast, which you don't want. So you have to run this macro. And then when you are alternating between Smite and Penance, if you don't have a macro for it, like up here, then your Smite could clip or interrupt your Penance channel earlier than you like. And so this makes it so you can just mash the Smite button even when you're channeling Penance, and you'll be fine. This makes it so you can be mashing the Premonition of Insight button when you're casting Mind Blast, and you'll be fine. Yeah. What's there to do this week? Go for a walk. And do PTR. So, Not yet, Bogle. I will soon. We'll do a trinket video. Usually they do trinket tuning at like the last possible second, but it's definitely something I want to do. Yep. There we go, chat. 11,522 steps. Easy. When you use the third premonition, Solace, you use it on whatever. You use Solace on whatever. And then when you get Clairvoyance, you do this entire Oracle main setup with Clairvoyance, but you just put the Clairvoyance right here. You Mind Blast, Smite, Clairvoyance, Penance. Yep. Leaving on Monday, Bush. Yep. It's the app for steps, just like the fitness app that iPhone has. Yeah, nice and easy. I was convinced you for sure not to play disc. Dude, you should. It's good, all right? It's so good. I promise you, man. It's so good. It's so good. We have to grab one of the new jerseys when they drop. I can't wait, Rolly. Is Denathrius good? I don't know if anything is Denathrius good, but it's got to be pretty wild. You either get on the train or go watch from the sidelines. Oh, it's the same group. This doesn't kick anything. Yep. Yeah, here's Downs. Yep. What tier is this gun raid? S tier. It's really, really nuts. It's really, really nuts. Oh, they're having Classic Panda come out on the summer? Oh. That sounds amazing, dude. Sign me up for that. I don't know, Gibby. Trying to heal for the first time, just caught your attention. How easy it would be for a mage main to transfer? Give it a shot. I got all kinds of guides and resources for it. All kinds of content. All just depends on your desire to read up on it. Oh, dude. Modern WoW got so good in MoP. Oh, yeah. Give me that reforging, baby. You got reforging, you got spirit. Everybody's got all the abilities in the game. You have symbiosis from druids. Has some really fun effects from that. Yeah. Dude, warlocks might go extinct on retail when MoP comes out. Warlocks were really insane back in MoP. And I think a lot of Warlocks feel pretty screwed over, from what I've heard. Lately. And BDKs, yeah. Our Warlock was just bitching last night, in fact. Oh, man. That was when I was still playing my Rogue. I was just harassing people on Time Messiah with those bloody coins. Oh, that was good. Half a second or less, Aethrin. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, the funny thing about the bloody coins was like you were also incentivized to kill the person who was trying to kill you, and you got rewarded for it too. So everybody would try to gang up on you and help. If you try to like gank one person, a bunch of people would come to their aid because they wanted to participate in the kill. That was pretty cool. How healing intensive are the new M+? I'm wondering if I want to play healer, but if there isn't a lot of damage going on, it's not really fun. Oh, don't worry. You'll have a lot of fun. What do you mean, Gur? Like, how would you use evangelism? Yo, you bet, Lethal Panda. There's a ton of unavoidable damage, yep. Yeah, a few of you guys have been asking about like cast sequences and stuff with uppies. That's all written up in the guides. Evangelism's good because it does like 10 mil healing split between all your allies. And it's very flexible in terms of how you want to use it. But I basically like using it at times where I need an emergency heal. If I already have Atonement on at least a couple players who are taking a lot of damage and I need to be able to blast some kind of heal. It's not an ability that has like one set specific purpose to it. It's just pretty flexible. Ah, man. Oh, man. Like right here. I got spell locked out of everything. And now I can hit it for some free healing. Now your gear scales in PTR, so you just hop on and then it scales up depending on the key level. Yeah, the spell lock is pretty bad. Thankfully, I got 2 schools to work with. You just gotta watch the disrupting shouts out of the knights. That's in the guides and stuff for about haste levels and stats, but like I promise you guys, a lot of these disc questions are answered in the guides. I promise I'm not hiding them. Gives you lots of info. Yep. Not hiding anything. No secret tech. Hiding HBS. Yep. Yep. I haven't, Runic. People expect
Stop sandbagging.
Sorry, Halo. They were the 4 months, bro. Will people expect you to know the dungeon mechanics? I mean, yeah. That's always how it goes, right? The whole it's rude to be bad at WoW. Surely I've thought of a question that you didn't. Yeah. So in Fellowship with my hot take could be something there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I think there's a very good chance that Fellowship could steal Blizzard's lunch about M+. And if they actually drop it at like a good time where it's not going to conflict with WoW or like a WoW patch, I think there's a very, very good chance you could have like a successful season. Yep. Only thing that would save WoW is many like both M+ and raids. Yeah. But that's why I say, like, they should prioritize releasing Fellowship at a time that's pretty dead for retail, you know? Because they have a very clear audience that they want to, like, serve, you know? It's like ARPG fans slash, you know, retail M+ers, you know? And apparently, yeah, tanks and healers are really, really pleased with it. I was pleased with the healing. I was enjoying myself. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great thing. No healers interrupt. It's so good. Yeah. We're talking about a game called Fellowship, which they asked me if I wanted to like do a little playtest with them. So it wasn't like a sponsored thing, but I really enjoyed what I was seeing. And I think healing in that game was really fun and like rewarding, you know? Yeah, it's still doing like early access and everything like that. But I think it'll be good. Guy tested with randoms. He queued up, and in his first group, he experienced everything we love about pugging: toxic tanks, leaving healers, clueless DPS. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, these guys bite. If nobody's interrupting anything as a healer, are you expected to deal with it, or do the others share a bit of the blame? I mean, you know, people aren't going to admit that they were wrong, but they should absolutely help you, yeah. Yeah. But that's just kind of how it goes, is like at lower level keys, you kind of just get used to like healing through all the problems. mean, just look at how many like bolts and casts and bleeds and stuff like that we're healing through right here.
Your survival
Yep.
wasn't necessary.
Yeah, definitely, Strauss. It's fun when there's stuff that you can heal through. It's not fun when people just get like rando one shot. Yeah. How is it possible instead of getting older, you seem to be looking younger over the years? It's like that, like that Benjamin Button type stuff. The tank just said, I don't want to continue. Yeah. That's tough. I don't think all the sweats are on PTR, to be honest. I don't think all the sweats are on PTR. Funniest thing was, it was the tank doing the pulls. Yeah. I don't know, were people just not kicking, or... Not like there were many kicks going out anyway. Yeah. Doing pretty well, Seikos. Let's go, man. Alright, well, let's do a Floodgate. We'll see how Floodgate goes. It feels like Fellowship, Thomas, would be like super, super seasonal. Which makes sense. If they could desync it from WoW, that would be amazing. You do a season of Fellowship, you do a season of Retail, kind of go back and forth. Yeah. That'd be fun. Now, we're on Season 2 PTR. Yeah, they put up the PTR again because they made some dungeon changes and everything like that. So we're just running through those dungeons since there's not really a whole lot going on. I don't have a link to them, Jacob. No. Av Exchange. I like how they're trying to make it a better like on ramp for people. I think that's like super important for like longevity of the game and everything. So it's not just instantly dropping people into the thick of it. Yeah. I'm sorry, Seikos. I'm about to do a dungeon, man. I've been shoveling all day and I have no idea why. Did you? Are you burying evidence? What happened? Am I finding Dis without Rapture? I'm really loving getting uppies now. It's nice for like a personal defensive to have uppies, but there's not too much going on. There's a lot of overheal in like Warcraft logs, Narrowbar Palace stuff. I don't know if it's like a perfect definitive, like this is the best stuff going forward. Yeah. Feel of N Plus are the same. Things it's like easier to get started with. Easier to like go and like level up in keys. What they're trying to do is they're trying to encourage people to not skip a bunch of ranks. But of course, everybody wants to get, you know, the best gear and the best events and all that other kind of stuff. So it's Blizzard trying to like rein in the community so that they're more steadily progressing through content while the community doesn't want to do that and just wants to do 10s, get the best gear. Because everything else is a waste of time. Yeah. Yeah. Seen Liquid and Echo do it and I have too much free time. Yeah. There's no journey, just the destination. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But I don't know. I think it's a good thing to like make sure that the content is hard enough so that you have to like progress through those levels, you know? So, Drakthir for raiding, and then Dwarf for M+. I already switched my character on live to Drakthir for raid prog. Yeah. Wait, why are you shoveling? I've seen Liquid and Echo do it, and I have too much free time. Was curious if you knew why, or am I just being high on the spectrum? I don't know, man. I have not looked at what Liquid and Echo are doing for world content activities, but it's probably related in some way to Valor Stones. I don't know. I don't even know what this shoveling stuff is. That's part of the gift of not doing world first rating, is that you don't have to worry about this stuff. So, that I used to be in Liquid or any of the bigger world first guilds. The highest prog I've been in was world 13th, and I raided with Imperative for 2 years. Before that, I raided in Future, which was like world 20-ish, and I raided with them for 2 years. But now I raid in Incarnate, and we are world 48th currently. Yeah. So, I mean, at the height of raiding, I had to have 4 different characters. So I had 4 different healers. I was doing Mythic each week on 4 different characters and making sure that, you know, I was as brushed up on them as I possibly could for split runs and all that stuff. So, it was fun. No regrets. But I don't want to do that again. So, I actually don't think Rig is toxic. At least not the times when I raided with him. He was direct to people, you know. But I know how, like, a lot of people are not good with confrontation. And so, you know, I'm sure there are people who are, like, put off by that. But I kind of like that kind of raid leading style. As long as it holds people accountable. Because, like, a lot of guilds I've been in over the years have had major issues with, like, holding people accountable. And that was never an issue in Imperative, you know? If you hit exchange point guides, my builds are all there. Currently in the dungeon run. Can't really stop what I'm doing to show builds right now. Exclamation point guides. How can you think and speak while healing? I'm on the verge of a stroke every key. Just practice. Just practice, man. How does he react when people clap back? I mean, sometimes there's a good reason to clap back. Like, if it actually isn't your fault. I don't know. I've never had an issue of, like, hey, Rig, I think you should focus on this or that. Like, most of the time he welcomed feedback. But, like, when other people would just clap back to, like, out of pride or something, then, like, you know, obviously they'd get smited down. And that was funny to watch. You know, if people were able to disengage their ego from the video game and, like, actually work collaboratively, things will work out, you know? New season starts on Tuesday. So. Direct doesn't mean toxic. Been having that problem with your own guild? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's times where, like, you just need to sit down with somebody and, like, very clearly state what the problem is or what problem you're having with them. And then, you know, two-way street, you know, you got to hear what they're going to say and work together and everything, you know? Yeah. I don't know if Rig still plays. Yeah. Hell yeah, Delia. I got you. Doing this now at Sanctum, I really enjoy when it comes to Prog and Mythic and getting a top 20 or so. The grind behind it is really just tedious, maintaining 5-6 characters and splits. Yep. Yep, it is. And it's a lot to maintain. That is for certain. I don't know, Nex. Yeah. Exclamation point, guides, VCI. We'll have all the stuff for you. Pretty please, just check out the guides and they will have the talent builds and you'll be good. A little evangelism for a little direct heal. Couple Echo players with 15 plus tunes. Yep. Main difference is you go to the higher ranks with the work put in. It's the prep work. Like, I love the day rating. I really, really enjoyed the day rating. I had a blast day rating. I would not mind if it was just you jump in and you just raid. But like, so much of high level raiding is the prep work of getting these characters ready, doing all of these splits, and that stuff's just mind numbing. Like, that's just boring, like tedious, all that kind of stuff. Best priest raid spec? Disc right now. Holy's like really, really good though, but Disc is just a bit better. So, you think there'd be a tier where a guild will take over Echo and Liquid? I think there's a really real chance that Liquid, or sorry, that I think there's a real chance that Method gets second place this time. There's a very real world where they get second place. I think it's fair to say that Method is now at a point where they are like fully in the three-headed dragon territory. And they were there last in Narabar. Yeah. They were about as like neck and neck with Echo as you could possibly get. It was closer between Method and Echo than it was between Liquid and the others. So, yeah. So I can tell you from like my commentary experience, there's been some seasons where like we're like, oh yeah, you know, like Method's getting better, but we don't expect them to get the race. We don't expect them to get world first or whatever. Like, that's out the window. For my casting, I fully expect Method to be just as competitive as the other two. I fully expect it. They have the roster, they have the experience, they have the continuity. And like, continuity is by far the most important factor for high-end like raiding guilds. There's tons of amazing players in China, but they don't have nearly the continuity that the NA teams do. You know? When Liquid officially started going for world first, that was in Ulduar. Or sorry, Uldir. And it took them until Nyalotha to get their first world first. You know? It took a lot of time to get to that level, you know? Yep. We'll be working on videos for Holy and Disc for raids and keys. I already have the first one sent to my editor, but that's basically what all the videos next week will probably be. Yeah. And then after those, we'll try to work on some other healers. Yeah. Echo had a bad tier in season 1? Yeah. They 100% did. I'm just like, personally, I'm not sure what improvements that they've been making since that point. You know? Sad press noises. They had their time. They just had a tier where they were really good. Disc Priest's turn. Come on. Yeah. Disc feels really strong still. Yeah. Kind of reaffirms that Void Weaver is still the preferred option in keys. You know? I think band is an improvement. It was actually kind of funny with the bands. It was actually kind of funny. I thought it was funny, at least. But then it got, like, sad, I guess you could say, when there's all these, like, exploits in M+, and then Blizzard did absolutely nothing about them, so. Well, the big thing with evangelism is it splits all the healing. So you can use it as like a really powerful spot heal tool. You can use it as like a light AoE tool. There's a lot of flexibility with how it can work. Yeah. It's funny, like when the other team's quarterback breaks his hand. Not like that. Not like that. No. That's right, Nelium. Oracle and Raids, Void Weaver and M+. And then exclamation point guides is all my builds. And we just updated all the rotation pages. They are chock full of very, very good stuff. They gave a reason, Kaliska, about removing Rapture, but it wasn't like a one that made sense, you know? It was like, hey, why are you dumping batteries in the ocean? And they're like, well, we can't dump it at into the sink. And it's like, what? And you're like, yeah, we can't dump them in the sink, so we have to dump them in the ocean. It's like, well, I mean, that is a reason, but it doesn't make any sense. They're like, we want less cooldowns for Disc Priest. And then they gave us Evangelism and Uppies to run all the time. It's like, I mean, we don't really have less. Screw those fish in particular. That's a good reason. Fish have had it good for far too long. Yeah. I know something with the free crest and valor stones. Oh yeah? That's cool. Didn't ask. Let's go, Shane. Good night. No. Come back, man. Don't poison the fish. They're tasty. I do love whenever there's like something fish related that I get. They're like, no mercury. I'm like, ah, great. Love that I have to worry about that. Yeah. We got dungeon tuning, but that's it, Kree. Yeah. Do you have any alts that you didn't claim the rep rewards? I switched to my DH that I didn't claim any. For like the old renowned stuff? Nice. Alright, Blizzard. That guy right there. He's exploiting. What the? No! I'm getting harpooned! Maybe I should get that on my druid. He probably used the Valor Stones. Don't tell that go? Alright, bet I won't. I'll only tell Liquid. I had a theory they removed Rapture because maybe the spell was conflicting with the game code or making things too OP. I think it was because PvP. Yeah. I think that's kind of my go-to. You know when like SpongeBob opens up the whole the case and it's old reliable, his old fishing net? What I do is like whenever they make a change for Priest that I don't like, I just open up old reliable and I say it's because of PvP. And most of the time I think it's pretty accurate. What's the difference between a garbanzo bean and a chickpea? There's gonna be something gross about the chickpea, isn't it? Yeah, see? Yep. Never had a garbanzo bean. Yeah. See? Yep. Knew it. I knew the bones. Knew what was coming. This is making changes for PvP. The PvP would argue that doesn't happen. I know. But it's fun watching them get mad. Last race I learned my lesson though. Because I was joking with a friend and I was replying to his tweet about like something random. And I jokingly was like, oh yeah, the PvPers are in charge at Blizzard. And then all the PvPers caught wind of this and they thought I was serious and then I just got like bombarded. All the PvPers are like, what are you talking about? They hate us. They don't do anything for the game. And I'm like, bro, this was a joke. Yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, well. The crabs are fine. But was it a joke? It was, because it was something, like, totally innocuous. I'm trying to remember exactly what the topic was. I don't know. Maybe it was something about, like, Prez being OP, and I'm like, yeah, it's because PvP. It's just, like, I don't know. It wasn't related at all. Leave it on Monday. Yeah. Whoa, no. I'm starting wars with papers. PvPers? Yeah. Disc does have to think about mana a little bit in raids now with Oracle, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But was it? Yes, it was, Hilo. Damn it. Hilo, I'm beginning to think that you're a PvP spy. No longer pretending I'm not world firsting. I couldn't tell, okay? I had to keep a secret. For some reason, the people who hired me wanted to be the ones to announce themselves that they hired me. I don't know. It's crazy. Don't know why. The people that are going to house, feed, and pay me for the next 2 weeks wanted to do the announcement. It's strange. Oracle's fine in M+, Daratos. I think Void Weaver's still stronger, though. We had no idea. I know, I kept you all in the dark. You foolish fools. You had no clue what was happening. I deceived you. Yeah. Sorry I had to do that. Yeah, Oracle's less damage. It's only more healing if you had, like, really heavy minute-and-a-half damage patterns. But those aren't really that prevalent in dungeons. Like, it would have to be boss fights where, like, there's a ton of damage required at a minute and a half and not that much required elsewhere. And those don't really exist, you know? So. Do you solid and weave in how underpowered H-Pal is into any conversation, no matter how irrelevant? I tried that during PTR, all right? I feel like I was constantly talking about how bad it was. Yeah. I'm spending the majority of the time with all my my tier lists and stuff this season, talking about how bad it was. Kind of meandering, aren't we? We gotta take matters into our own hands. Was similar change is now more viable to smite less and heal more between the ramps? Yes, and what's really cool is that you can take advantage of Twin Sight in between your ramps, which not only is applying more penance bolts for healing or for damage, depending on what your needs are, but also it activates more stacks of Wheel and Woe. So what you can do is you can do a little downtime shuffle, and you can hit your penance, which sends out a total of 7 bolts, have a 7-stack Wheel and Woe, and then use that shield to do like some serious spot healing. Yeah. Feels very, very good. Oh, what are we doing? We better have everyone in position. Uh-oh. Boom. Yay. Don't care where Holy is on the tier list. Wish we had something to help burst the AoE. Yeah. That would be nice, man. It does feel pretty bad that Holy Priest has just been kind of on the sidelines for M+ for a while now. I think there's a good chance you see our Druid and Disc Priest in high-end keys. I read a take today that somebody was thinking that like Disc is going to do really well at the start, and then like you're going to see more Druids replace it. I think that could happen too. It might be Disc, Johnson. Disc might be the best output in raids. Maybe. 4 minutes for uppies is crazy. Yeah, but at least you have it when you need it. There's a lot of times where I'm more so using uppies as like a defensive, to tell you the truth. Oh, we have to, we gotta get the gun. We gotta get the cannon. I really wanna know. So, Mistweaver's still really good. I just think that Disc might be a bit ahead. I think you're definitely bringing 1 Mistweaver, 1 Disc. Maybe 2 Discs, though. 1 sec. Need cannon BRB. So what we forgot is Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Everyone's just perishing. Those guys don't really do a lot. You have to get this cannon, hit the extra action button, and then it destroys the Zeppelin. And it destroys the Zeppelin, and then it no longer spawns fire circles on the ground. Yeah. Yep, you can move during uppies. I'm out. Hope you have a horrible rest of your day. That's so messed up, Shane. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. The red circles go away once you click the cannon. The last boss dropped. Nah, next is the best race is Dwarf for next season. Yeah, Ultimate Penitence is uppies. Holy Priest does really well in raids, pretty mediocre in keys. Just dungeon changes for PTR. That and the disc nerfs as well. Thing is, you don't have to be super aggressive with using evangelism and keys. It's just kind of like a supporting ability. It's like, I'll probably use it here just because I have my Rift, and my Rift alone for healing. So I'll use it as a moving, and then keep on Void Blasting whenever I can, you know? And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to work to line up my healing a little bit better. Thankfully we have Bloodlust, so I can actually just be very aggressively casting. Now I can use my Radiance. Damn, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Depends on CD? Yeah, basically. They increase the damage of your baseline penance, so it's very, very strong. When to fade if necessary before it ramps, you don't have to do it in the middle. Anytime you can, really. This is off GCD. Yeah. You'll see is like, uppies is like a fine cooldown. Oh yeah, it's really annoying on this boss fight, because it also just drags you in. Yeah. Exclamation point guides feathers has my written guides. They are ready to go, up to date, and I am currently working on the video guides. So, not sure if I've done that before, Bell. Yeah, we are like what 478 or 678 in these dungeons. I choose when to flash heal if I have like surge procs, I guess. You know, like I have here. Yeah. You know you've only got one. Now they hit the bulwark totem. This comes out so frequently, you just can't have your pet back every single time. It's actually a mess. Oh, pretty well, Pasta. Got the first of a few guides recorded and everything for YouTube. Sent to the editor and everything. These debuffs are insanely nasty, because if you let them expire, then it stuns the target for like 5 seconds. Oh yeah, I need to check that, Pasta. I appreciate you, dude. So I didn't get back to you about it yet. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to fix before the season starts. This time, oh yeah, I forgot last race. I actually forgot to bring my UI. I forgot to like get a hard drive or external hard drive hooked up and stuff. And I had to like pull my UI from my site, which thankfully had just been updated. Yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate it, Pasta. I've been that like the dynamic effect stuff's been annoying me for a while. Hopefully not doing anything. Okay, cool. Oh wait, they replaced them. They're not electricians. Wait, we can actually go up with this pull now. Because they're soldiers. They used to be electricians right there. That's a good change. Yeah. Super important in raids. If you can in keys, it's still valuable, she. Yeah. So, Dwarf if you're doing M+. Drakthir if you are focusing on raid too, sir. Yeah, I'm just bugging. Yeah. Alright, fun pull. And I got my squid ready. No! No, they released 2! No! Oh, this is gonna last forever. Yeah, it's gonna last for a while. The way that you walk, and just the way that you talk, like it ain't no thing. That worked out. We actually got to clip the penance and everything like that, or clip the uppies as we wanted to. Oh no! I was so greedy. I wanted that smite so badly. I wanted that so badly. Oh well. Oh, true. We do need a lot of percent. This rough and pugs? No, it's not that bad. It's fine. Maybe Cephas. We shall see. Lots to do. And Sansu. I don't really have any thoughts, Alex, to be honest. I don't know. Man, this is annoying. More excited about Priory after the nerfs? I still think it's going to be a very tough dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Attack keys? Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, it just was fine. It's kind of an awkward ability. You just gotta find a place for it. I was gonna say, it's not targeting me. Okay, now I can cross the puddle. Yeah, I think Mistweaver does more damage overall on keys, but damage isn't the #1 factor. This isn't Shadowlands. Healer's gotta be healing these days. 1 HP in a dream. Nah, you use uppies on its own. You'll use like uppies and Rift together, but you don't use uppies and Bender together. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, 3 hardest dungeons might be Floodgate, Friary, Cinderbrew. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yep, you gotta have uppies down to have your atonements do healing. This is some insane stuff.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yep, on Wowhead Devoker. Primary rotation page is right there for you. I made that pull so hard. 3 casters. Yeah. Oh, is it 4? Okay. I counted 3. Yeah, there's just too many bolts, too many dispels, all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah. Hit Radiance, hit Mind Blast, hit Uppies. Yeah, turn to Aug to a tank would be fun. I think it'd be cool. I think like Disc and Druid in dungeons, maybe like Disc, Mistweaver, and raids. Yeah. Yep, cast with Team Liquid. Leaving on Monday. Yeah, we depleted. Yeah, we're doing morning show with Aya, and then usually the early shifts for casting, and then we're raiding and streaming in the evenings. Yeah. Yeah. They did update MDT. I'm gonna work on having some like press W easy mode routes and stuff like that. So, yep, you can do that with Cell Siggy. You just make a new indicator. If you check on, if you hit exchange point UI on my website, I've got a dedicated cell guide and everything like that, which goes step by step on things like that. Exclamation point guides, Jordan. Wowhead guides are up to date and ready to go. Added a couple of updates just this morning for macros and for some gameplay stuff to focus on, particularly for raids. I mean, I'm sure that's under like health text typisk. Yeah. It should be like just the health text in the indicator tab. Isn't Chi Harmony just a buff that you could extract the spell ID for? We are really not focusing on a single target. Yeah.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Health text effective percent is what I have. So that might be what it is. You Radiance, and then you Mind Blast Pasta, because your smites will extend the duration long enough for your Rift to explode. So, it's on the website, John. Yep. In my UI video, I go over how to adjust the Luxos weak auras. Takes like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah. I don't know what's happening. We did it! Woo! Flashiel and Serenity's avatar. Since you're in Apotheosis so much, you get a lot of Serenities to work with. Yeah, you bet PR9. Well, we did just do Floodgate. Yeah, GG's, Nash. Yeah, it's like Holy's still doing good single target. It's just a little bit less of like a focus and everything like that. As opposed to like that was the only thing you would do. You have a 50-80 and the only game I have playing is WoW. Do I have autism? Sounds like you're just future-proofing your machine, you know? Listen, if you don't want the 50-80, I'll take it. I'll play Marvel Rivals with it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yep. I got white rice, beans, double chicken, lettuce, light cheese, and chips. Essence Devour is a class talent. It's at the bottom of your class tree. Yo, thank you, Banchers. How's it going, dude? High level for your gear doesn't matter on PTR because it scales your gear. No lettuce, more meat. It's double chicken, all right? Come on. Any more and they'll start scrimping. You gotta get some greens. Max animals. They're gonna keep on using the sear circlet until they nerf it. Yep. Our druid's really good in keys. Yeah. I'm in. There's a very real chance that Blizzard just nerfs the bejesus out of the sear circlet in a couple days. Or there's a very real chance they nerfed it after Tuesday because they didn't realize that it was so good. And then they see all the world first raiders with like 15 alts, and all 15 of the alts have a maxed out sear string. You know? And they're like, oh, this shouldn't be that good. And then they like nerf it, and then all the, you know, world first raiders feel bad. So They nerfed a lot of heal checks, but they're still like challenging in like they didn't like make them brain dead easy or anything like that. You know, they just made it more fair, so that when you start doing like 12s, they'll be very hard. Yeah, they'll be very very hard when you do them at 12s, but they don't want to like smack you in the mouth when you're doing a 3. You know, it was just a bug, Pablo. Doesn't matter. Whenever you get onto the actual dungeon, it scales your gear up and down. Have a good night, Helium. Looking forward to the video guides. Me too. You don't have to keep Powered Shield on cooldown. It's good to use in between your Rift or your Squid uptime, but you don't have to like hit the button on CD. Yeah. How's our Shaman in Season 2? It's like fine. It'd be pretty difficult to get like the 0.1% title on it, but it's not going to be hard to get like, you know, all your portals or whatever. What is this song? I don't know what that song is. 658 is the max level ring for Circe. And it's supposed to be the equivalent of a heroic ring. But at the moment, if everybody's using it, it's way better. Portals are 10s. Send our shaman to the Shadow Realm. God, we're doing 16 Rookery. That's just the Lexos Weak Auras acclamation. I didn't make it myself. I just fiddle with them a little bit on my own. Alone as Disc Priest and M+, probably just replace it with like a new ring. Yeah. Oh, are you talking about like the... There's like an alpha thing, but I don't know. I have it... All the stuff I did, I go over in this video. I don't remember everything I did. It's been like 8 months or something since I put it together. But I went over it in the video on my website. So... if you just hit Shift J, Dan, and you're on PTR, you can look up the eye levels of all the gear pieces. So you got you know, War Within, Raids, Liberation of Undermine, and it shows you like the eye level ranges for like normal, starting at 636 to, you know, 680 or 660 or something like that. Yeah. But it shows all the eye level ranges. I think Kalamazoo has a video which shows all the eye level ranges for all the breakpoints and stuff. Yeah, I'll do it off stream and stuff, Pasta. I imagine it'll take some time. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Coffee. Let me see. Yeah, it sounds like step by step. I mean, I'm on my PTR setup, so it'll be different on live. There we go. Yeah. There you go. Here's all the gear. This is the 11.1 PTR, which has M+ on it. Yeah. Yep. Denote M+ gear levels better in game? Yeah, that'd be nice. So we didn't have to have something like this. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a lot. But so is this, so, you know. I had, actually, oh yeah. Let me find it. My guildie last night asked me how to play Oracle. And so I wrote out the entire thing. I wrote out the entire thing to him. It was very fun. Do we have a squad yet? We're still waiting. Still trying to find one. I don't think they're gonna bring somebody who has 0 rating. Yeah, what's Wowhead say about it? 3 pieces of 645. Prepare for season 2. Both these items you'll need to upgrade all the way to 645. Theater troops spreading the light, awakening the machine. Reports to speculate the undermined version's bugged and not awarding veteran gear. Oh, you gotta get to renown. I'm good. I'll just suffer. Well, it's there on Wowhead. If you want it. We got formal. Oh, let's fucking go. I won't let you. Oh, let me go to the bathroom quick. One sec. I haven't played with formal in a while. BRB. Alright. Formula Pumper? Oh, yeah. You and I go way back. Like BFA Kean. I see all this stuff about Renown, and I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds fun. You guys enjoy. I'm just gonna stay on PTR. It was Mask. There it is. Classic. The classic cause. Other add-ons that are not mine. contract DMF buff, late turn-ins. Ugh. So tempting. I have the Eye of Kazan and the Burin of the Candle King on. Glad you mentioned that, because I was meaning to swap. We'll see how much you can actually stay in combat to maintain this buff, but it's really powerful if you can. Eye trigger is gonna be best for everyone. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's actually pretty cool. It's good tech. That's good tech up there. That's the other thing, is expect some more tuning for trinkets. Yeah. Before to spend your dinars on it. True. I should make a thumbnail or get a thumbnail ready for trinkets. I oughta. Anything worthwhile to do on live right now? Not really. Just kick back, relax, watch your favorite streamer, play PTR. If they're playing, of course. I see people who are like already making weak auras about how many laps they're doing around the like the hotel in the middle of Undermined. Yeah. Exclamation point guides. Pumius has all my talent builds. Talent builds, gameplay recommendations. There's extra macros that you should be getting as well, and reasoning for why, breakdowns for why you're running the talents that you're doing. There's a lot. There is a lot. A little Master Spell, clear out all those buffs they got. Shadow melded off the Energized Barrage from the Stormrook, because this guy does like a channel into one target that's not interruptible anymore. It's very nasty. I'm just going to shield Formal. Oh, that would have been so good if the cast went off. He was about to get double tapped, and I put this shield on him. You can see with the white bar at the top. I had a massive shield waiting for him. Yeah. Bit tragic, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's just a bird. Really should have brought Purge into this dungeon, to be honest. Alright, big thing to watch for is the Void Rider right here. Even though we have an unruly Stormrook, the Void Rider is the one doing the big AoE damage. And so we're going to have Formal take a bunch of damage there, but I guess I gotta wait even longer. This localized storm is quite nasty. So we'll use Evangelism, crank out a bit of extra healing, and casts went off, I guess. It's kind of crazy. I think this is the final Void Rider, isn't it? Yeah. So I feel pretty comfortable just hitting Barrier right here. It's not going to last the entire duration, but it'll be enough. They are an Oracle. Just done these dungeons a lot. It is weird, Cameron, but it's like... I can't tell you when to use Evangelism, but you'll know when it's time. It's kind of like the weird way of putting it. You'll kind of like see it. You're like, oh, everyone's taking damage, and I can get like a nice even heal. All right, cool. Bet. Season 2 goes live on Tuesday. If you're America. So, you just stop making videos, please. I got pushed off your priest as Shadow because someone wants to play Disc and Raid, so I've been forced to go Evoker. What? Tell them I specifically said that they're not allowed to go Disc, and you have to go Disc because the video said that you have to go Disc. Come on now. They're not allowed to play Disc. They said, listen to Jack's videos. All right, I'll make a video. It'll be like, this fucking guy, Billy, in Recoil OCE's guild, can't play Disc. Never let him play Disc. There you go. All right, you're like a doctor's note. I mean, you could do double Disc. I'm just saying. You could do double Disc. I think it's gonna be pretty good. There is actually, it just hit me. Oh my god, it just hit me like a bus. You know why I'm actually excited about Oracle? I'm excited because it actually looks as rewarding as it is challenging. And that's something that Disc has lacked for quite a while. Like, Disc has just been challenging but not rewarding. And now it actually looks like it's gonna be rewarding. So I'm actually pretty stoked. Circles are a bit bright. Yeah, but that's kind of the point, you know? All these guilds gonna say no to double Disc until they see the Race to World First guilds running it. That's right. That's right. I am a very big believer in the double Disc dream. I'm a very big believer. Hopefully my fat mouth doesn't get it nerfed, but... yeah. Well, okay, so it's not only the ramps, though. It's also, like, the Oracle twin site going and randomly just spot healing people constantly is so good, you know? Well... oh, dude, we're gonna be very far. We're gonna be very far from Starmanity. I'm coming. Shout out to Alex for the res buttons. Still paying off. Well, I maxed the power to get things nerfed. DK buddies still haven't forgiven him. True. True. I guess I'll just have to avoid being part of any tier lists. They're still blasting? Absolutely. Absolutely. Quasi and I are just pinging the corpses of everybody who dies. It's great. It's a little toxicity between friends. Yeah. Yeah, you bet, Scorpion. Not worried you're going to get the too strong race nerfed into the ground treatment? Eh. Whatever happens, happens, man. I will not live in fear of Blizzard Entertainment's nerfs. Okay? I won't live in that fear. I saw a take that I liked, Pontus, where they said that they believe Disc will come out swinging at the start of the season, but Druid might make a bunch of progress later in the season. I think that could happen. At the end of the day, though, it looks to me like there's at least like 3 healers that could have good representation on the 0.1% leaderboards. And that's pretty good, considering what it was, you know, this season, right? So, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, stam and lenience is fantastic. That's the thing. As long as there's some variety. Like, obviously, it benefits me as, like, the priest guy if everyone's playing in disc and keys and whatnot. But at the same time, that's, you know, pretty fucking boring when it's only one healer, you know? But I would rather, like, I don't know. I'd rather not sandbag. I always thought it was like super cringe when people like sandbag specs or try to hide that a spec is good or whatever. Like, I don't know. Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, this is good. Whatever happens, happens. You know? Also gives me an opportunity to, you know, bitch about stuff that's not good, like Paladin. I think for each of my tier lists, I spent an enormous amount of time talking about how awful Paladin is, you know? So it's like, shit, you know, you do what you can. If stuff's bad, you say it's bad. If stuff's good, you say it's good. A little bit of cheeky honesty. Yeah. That's right, dude. Like, I miss it. I feel like I'm pressing all the right buttons, then I'm like doing no healing with Pally. It sucks. Yeah, I wish I was sandbagging Paladin. I'd, you know, do a little consult and be like, am I actually playing the right builds? And they're like, yeah, the spec just does no healing. And I'm like, oh, great. You know? Yeah. It's a stinker. Oh, we're still getting sucked in. Maybe Pally's trash, Monk's good. No one likes monks. Listen, it could be worse, okay? Could be those druids being good. Wait a minute. You have 5 druids? Good lord. Monk is cool to play. I think that Monk's not going to be as good as some people think it is, though. Alright? So, last week just got nerfed, and that kind of triggered the whole Oracle thing. And I got a video explaining why. But after that happened, I saw Megaset in the Priest Discord trying to recruit people to play Monk. I'm just saying, if Monk was really good, I don't think that she would need to do that. You know? Therefore, maybe Monk's not that good. There's the Quasi interview with Mirez. He said he has 21 alts. Yikes. Yeah, that does not sound fun. That does not sound fun at all. I agree, nerf monks. Meg was looking for the lost souls, yep. Yeah, I could never do, uh-oh. I could never do that whole, make, like, multiple priests, multiple paladins, whatever. Yep, this is PTR post-disc nerf, and you're about to see one of the hardest pulls in this dungeon. So it should be fun. On a 16. It's going to be so tempting to use barrier right here, but it'll actually be a trap. Yeah, I think there's a really real chance that you play double disc. In fact, I feel like it's a little bit easier to do double disc when they're playing around 1.5 timers, TBH. Hopefully we just fight only these guys. EDH is looking pretty good. I kind of hope it's still a prop ally season, though. It always feels great with Priest. Alright, big boy pull. So this is pretty good still.
Give back up his CD farming, please.
I didn't even have to use uppies. Oh man, Lethy, thank you for that 95 months. Whew. It would be nice to have some CDR for it though. I'm with you, man. But lordy. Disc's still good. We still got it, baby. But this is, if you're ever curious, it's like, how do you do tier lists and how do you do rankings and whatnot? It's quite literally, let me go do these hard dungeons and let me go do the nastiest pulls and let's go see who heals it well. You know? Yeah, you get some practice in, Lethy? It's fun. Just because I don't like them. This fight is actually going to be kind of nuts. Shouldn't yap too hard. I shouldn't be yapping too crazy hard about it. Yeah, give it to Karm. Yep. Yep. Well. Oh, man. As long as it's not me. Was it GCD grip there was tough, though? I didn't think that he was actually going to take it. I really did not think he was going to take it. Yeah, because he could have just said no, and then... He could have said no. And then gotten a better res. Exchange point guides Kraken gives you everything you need, my dude. I'll be working on some videos soon. But I highly, 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 highly recommend you check out the written guide. No, you pretty much always just use uppies offensively. Hey, Dish. You just always use uppies offensively. Yep, I use cell unit frames. Exclamation point UI has all my add-ons and has a video for it and all the export files. I don't really have much healing here, so this first Ascendant, I think we just... might have healing, actually. Yeah, we do. Damn. Could have waited even longer. Here it is, Feasting Void. At least the rift exploded. But yeah, once you heal off that heal absorb, you're actually just chilling. It's not too bad. And I am ripping Master Spell. Oracle to go to for disc rating. Yep. Exclamation Point Guides has an entire write-up on how it works, and I'm working on a video. And I'll be recording it this weekend and try to get it out ASAP to you. I made some adjustments, Jacob. If you check my website, I go over all the adjustments I made for my week auras. Week 1 M plus comp? Yeah, it's gonna be hodgepodge because all the big like M plusers are gonna be rating. Yeah. Yeah, I write the guides for Holy and Disc for Wowhead. So now you can do Oracle in Pug rating too. Yeah. The nice thing about it is for your Shadow Fiend ramps, you always have Piety over heal protection. So even if your timing is a little like suboptimal or something like that, you're still gonna get really high effectiveness out of it. There's still a lot of value to, like, get there. Oh, that was wrong ability. Oh, well. I don't really need it. Oh, yeah. Oh, Sarg, thank you for the 17 months. God, this guy's huge. Level 1's going off to a pretty good start. I'm ready for the season to start, though, man. I'm ready. I feel like I've been doing PTR forever. This is with all the nerfs and everything. And so disc is still super, super strong. Yeah. Yeah, bring back Heroic Week. I want it. It sucks so bad. Having like a dead week. Yo, Galls, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Actually, this is tier 1. Sorry. Yeah, all the dungeon tuning they've done is quite good. They could do more in workshop, specifically with Cujo. I feel like that stuff still like one-shots you or near one-shots you. So, I love Prop Paladins. I hope Prop Paladins meta. Blizzard insists on having lots of kicks, and they actually kick stuff, so it's great. And I don't have it. I did like a big comparison before I switched to Cell, where I compared like FPS with different raid frame add-ons. And really like the only add-on for raid frames that seems to have like the best FPS is like Grid. The Grid has like some of the worst UI. But I found that Cell was a lot better than Voodoo. And it was kind of similar to LBY. So I still felt comfortable with the switch. Yeah. Druid's really good. I got all my tier lists and stuff on YouTube. I've been talking about all the specs and how they're performing and stuff. There are fewer casts, but there's still a lot, you know. Disc or resto, whatever you want. Both good. Have more fun with Mystery or Disc. Enjoy them both. I'm playing both next season. Umbral Wave. Void Crush, Unleash Darkness. Oof. Don't know about it, Fugeki. I'm fully removed from like LVY and stuff. I don't use any of that anymore. I don't even feel like Heroic Week even slows the race. If anything, it just makes... If anything, it actually speeds up the race. Because they get not all of their splits done, but they get a ton of their splits done in that Heroic Week. And there's a lot less for them to worry about. And then you go more immediately into the actual, like, proper race itself right after. I feel like that's way better. Yeah. Player target frames is cell unit frames. It's a separate add-on than regular cell. Expiation's just too weak right now. Yeah. Doesn't do enough. It's fun to play. I like the playstyle, but it's not strong enough. Fuck. Yeah, this is a tough part. Very, very tough. Probably the toughest part. We got through it. Here, chat, just hit exclamation point UI. It's got all my elements. It's got all the add-ons and everything like that. It's all up there. I share all the pieces of my UI. I got a video going over everything. It's all available. You would use Ultimate Penitence with your Mind Blast, but not with your Mind Bender. Yeah. Are some streamers greedy and the only way to get their UI is to buy it? I mean, some of them like are just making it from scratch, and I don't really think that's a big deal. I remember when like Sloot would do it and he'd spend like dozens and dozens of hours putting his UI together. But also like when you put together UIs, you're also doing like tech support. I can't tell you how many people have like put together my UI and they're like, your add-ons don't work. Fix it, bro. And I'm like, okay, let's troubleshoot. Let's figure out why stuff doesn't work. And then it turns out like they didn't uninstall their previous add-ons and they like blame me. So I don't know. I kind of get it because it is pretty tiring doing tech support, especially when people don't help you troubleshoot the problem, you know? It just doesn't really make sense for me to do it because I'm using other people's add-ons that they've made already. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So. But also it's like, if you want people to build resources in the community, and they gotta pay their bills somehow, you know? And so sometimes some people have like, you know, free time to do whatever, but in a lot of cases, really the only way you're gonna have like consistent resources in a community is if somebody makes money off of it, because then they'll keep on doing it, you know? Like I come from like a very old background of writing guides for people, and it was always a revolving door. in like the priest community for a very, very long time. It was always a revolving door because people would have kids, people get a new job, people get married, whatever, and they'd like move on, you know? And so it was always a revolving door for the longest time. And then I'm like one of the oldest guide writers for Wowhead. I'm like one of the oldest like healer content creators and stuff like that because thankfully I've been available to continue doing this process, you know? But I think if people want to have the same resources long term, you know, they gotta be able to still exist. At least I'm younger than Kalamazoo. True. At least I still got that. Used to help Zamok's Discord with his UI. Some people are not easy to help. Yeah, and like it happens. So that's why I don't know. I never throw any shade at him. I think if people are providing that good service. Now, if somebody like rips somebody else's UI and then tries to sell that, then like obviously that's cringe, but I don't really know anybody who does that. That's the thing, is like, oh yeah, like people like LVY. And it's like, well, I doubt LVY would still exist if, you know, people didn't have like the Patreon supporters or whatever it is, you know? I'm 30. Yeah. Grandpa Jack. Uncle Jack. One way to support the community leaders is to check if your Twitch Prime is available. Oh, so true, Bing. My man. My man. Nice. He's got that. He's got that. Sorry, Formal. Did kind of scuff. Yeah.
Someone said Twitch Prime.
My man. Rudy. Thank you for the 3 months, my dude. What are you talking about, Mario? Liquid's going to LA. For Race the World first. That's where their headquarters is. The Alienware training facility. Yeet. Shit. Gotta run over, dispel Karm, run back, go res the star. Better take that, humanity. There we go. It's the burn time. Oh, webcam, Gran? Sony A7. I would not recommend getting an expensive cam if you're just getting into streaming, though. If you want to drop money on like a nice thing for streaming, get a good mic. Yeah. You could run a pretty cheap, basic webcam and still be fine. In fact, when I go to race, I'm going to bring my old reliable, my Logitech C920. I'm bringing that with me. That'll be my cam for a couple weeks. Yep. 11.1 PI targets in M+, the highest bidder. If they don't pay, they don't get it. Race kicks off on Tuesday. Yeah. No, I heard, saw somebody today saying Warlocks wanted it. But we'll see if they even get into M+. This fight is a nightmare on Prez, Hayes. I hate it, yeah. That wasn't too far off, given we had 12 deaths. Pug Heroic Raid, some guy was actively whispering you asked for PI and offered 30k. Yeah, dude. This is good old World of Warcraft, Ten Tails. I would have it where people would want to go for parses, and they would, like, pay, you know, 50k a night. And I would perfectly PI him every single time. Made a ton of gold that way. Super easy. Super easy. Yeah. I don't know. Most of the time when I'm in on prog, I just tell the raid leader, I'm like, who should I PI? And then the DPS all go like batshit crazy. And then they go after each other. And then the raid leader figures it out. Yeah. Yeah. Homies, highest bidder, most benefit. There you go. Sounds good to me. So annoying when the DPS message you thinking you care. Exactly. Like, that's the biggest thing. That's why I always just put it out in public. I just shine a light on it. I'm like, I'll do it for whoever. I'll do it whenever. Just, y'all handle it. Because when it goes into whispers, in progression, and people get salty, it's just like such an unnecessary thing. It's such an unnecessary thing to like even have anybody worried about, you know? It's just like, oh, like, just have somebody else handle it, you know? Or let's just talk about it. We'll figure it out. It'll be good. Yeah. Can't get your Shadow Covenant over 35%? Well, like uptime? If you're worrying about uptime, I had 44% there. Yeah. Make sure you're casting enough Shadow or Deaths, penances. You know, make sure you're not holding on to your penances or anything like that. But you have abilities in Mind Blast, in Penance, and Shadow or Death that extend the duration of your Shadow Covenant. And so it's either that you're not hitting your Mindbender on cooldown, or you're not casting the spells that extend it. Either way. It very well could be that you're trying to like play safe, which is understandable in like trash pulls, and you're just holding on to it too long. But you don't really want to do that because you can extend it. So like, if you hit it 3 seconds early, well, you still have, you know, you can still extend the duration of your Shadow Covenant by like, I don't know, 7 or 8 seconds, you know? Nah, Raid's not up on PTR. That'd be sick though. I'd love to practice some ramps. Yeah. Yeah. I'll cast Renew on cooldown as a Holy Priest, yeah. Yeah, Holy Priest is a talent where you're incentivized to hit it on CD. Oracle for Raid, yep. There is a lot going on with Oracle, and I'd highly recommend checking out the rotation page on my Wowhead guides. There is a lot involved with it. I'm going to work on a video which should hopefully dispel some of the scary stuff for it. But for now, highly recommend reading up on it. There's also an advanced section which explains the why you do all of the things that you do. There's like, I don't know, like 7 different passives or something like that, which dictate the order in which you push your buttons. There's quite a lot. Once you understand it all, it gets easier. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. With one headlight. I think Oracle is so good in Raids Exiled that you should learn it. I know a lot of people don't want to. I know a lot of people are trying to fight it. But I would highly, highly, highly recommend that you do it up. It's good. It's good. Rip, I know, man. Just telling you though, it's good. It's good. I'll even show you a little bit how Oracle works. This is a dungeon build. I don't think it's the best build. I still think Void Weaver's better, but Holy Priest is hard locked into Archon. Yeah. Yeah. Any of the healers are particularly tedious? Paladin feels that way because it just doesn't do any healing. Yeah, Holy Priest is hard locked into Archon and Raids and an M+. Hard lock. Hi, Demevi. Disc will play Oracle in Raids and Void Weaver in M+. Since we've spent 4 hours playing Void Weaver as Disc in Keys, I figure why don't we show you guys a little bit about Oracle, even though it's in a dungeon environment. That's the thing. You have the cooldown reduction for your Penance Core and the Overheal redirect every single time you have a Shadow Fiend out. It's nuts. Yeah, I've got a video about it a week ago, Dan. They made some changes. Our Druid Guide, not at the moment. It is time to pump, Pragma. It's time to pump. Yeah, it didn't seem like there was any like awful tanks or anything like that. I just used the Oracle weak auras that Luxos has. So it says CDR here. Hit it again, goes to Overheal. Hit it again, it goes to shield. You hit it again, and it goes into clairvoyance, which is all 3. But if you just search Oracle on Wago and you want like a single dedicated thing, I'm sure they have plenty. Think this needs a nerf? No, I would like to play it. I don't want it nerfed. Where should you be sitting as disc on the healing charts? You should be the top dog. If you play correctly, I think that you should body everybody. Because the spec's hard to play, but it's super rewarding. And I hope it stays that way. I can't remember the last time that disc was like very difficult to play. And very, very rewarding. Pandaria Draenor? Okay, Miss Pandaria Disc Priest was not that difficult to play. It was not that difficult. You just cast Prayer of Healing and it would play Spirit Shell on everybody. That shit was easy mode. Nighthold, it was definitely not rewarding. You just got fed innervates. Actually, I do know when it was, okay? I remember all the different versions of Disc. I'm fucking ancient like that. Nighthold was a shit show because Gul'dan went fully immune in his intermission phase, and you couldn't do any healing whatsoever during that point. All the other boss fights, Powered Radiance would actually apply full duration atonements, but it only applied it to 3 players. So you would get spam innervated, and then cast Radiance like crazy, and then do damage and do a ton of healing. Yo, Exiled, thank you for the prime, dude. It actually got better after that, going into Tomb of Sargeras, because then you could use the Owl Trinket, and the damage trinkets back then actually converted into atonement healing. It was nuts. That was a good spot. That was also when we had Velens, and so it made the ramps really juicy. Yeah. Moftis was the only real disc. I'm telling you, man. Oracle's gonna be fucking nuts on Prague. I kind of hope it stays that way. I really do. I would love it. Yeah, it still is strong. We spent the first 3 hours playing with Voidweaver. I think it's still the top dog for M+. Now I'm going to do a little bit of Oracle, show the lads how Oracle works. Yeah. I think Monk's a bit better for pug groups, but I feel like people overrate, like, I'm constantly playing in pug groups and everything on PTR. I feel like people kind of psych themselves out of it sometimes. Bruh. When you are with me, I am free. On the earth. All right, so we get back into disc healing in general. Not doing so for 2 years. Exclamation point guides. Get ready to read, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. There's the rotation page there that I put a lot of time into it, a lot of effort into it. It tells you the what, which is the buttons to press, and then right below it there's an advanced section which breaks down all the passives to help you understand it, and that's the why. Yeah. But there's a lot that goes into it. And there is a lot of resources. I'm hoping I have a feeling the magic my editor is going to cook up for the raid guides will also make things a lot easier to understand too. So, I'm doing great, Sean. How's it going, big dog? Yeah, it's a lot, and I get that it can be intimidating, but I got a feeling once people have like an understanding of it, it gets less scary, you know? That's kind of just how it goes. Once you understand something, it's a lot less frightening. Where's our boy? in the pile of mines. Guess it would have been good to have clairvoyance here. Eh, fuck it. I can still do it. Our atonements just last forever. Damn. No!
Only the
Ah!
strongest survive.
No, that's just an Oracle passive, Sebi. Tragic. That is just tragic. Yeah, him is fine in M+, because you can channel it super, super fast, and it just juices up all your stuff. Yeah. Ready for Season 2? Can't wait. Yeah. Can't wait. You know why I exploded? Because I talked about this being good? Probably. Probably. Does BM suck? I don't know, man. They're just DPS. I just let the DPS go play. My job is to heal them, not to understand them. Most carry healer? Disc, druid, monk. So. I think monk's probably like the best pug healer. Yeah, it is, Andy. I think disc is probably, monk's probably the best pug healer because you can just kind of like lightning on a dime and then keep everybody healthy and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, this enrage is pretty nasty. Yep. Voidweaver is optimal for keys. Oracle is optimal for raids. Holy Priest just only plays Archon for Steri. Yeah, they just only play Archon. Yeah, so when I do this next pull, I mean, I guess we could. All right, this time, just a lot better. It's just you track atonements. I just have a buff on people's frames, yeah. Nothing crazy. Some people like to color the entire frame. I personally never have. It's all personal preference. It's all personal preference. So, here's all my UI stuff. Yeah. You gotta download cell unit frames. It's just a separate add-on, but then you just open up the regular cell menu and it like attaches to it. Where's our boy? Oh, it's an 11, I see. Trinket tuning. Nice. Can't wait for Volk to take care of that. Penance counts as a shadow spell? Oh, I'm running Twilight Equilibrium right now, so I'll check. I think they're really close, Nick. Yeah. Might be that Disc dominates early in the season, and then, like, Druid starts picking up over time. I'm not sure. You'll probably see a lot of Discs because there's going to be a lot of Discs in Raid. Yeah. Let's attack. Concerned about needing to basically need a degree to learn disc and do well at it? I think it's actually more forgiving than people will let on. Like, you do have pretty long atonement up times. I think there's just times where like people kind of view it as being really intimidating and don't give it a shot. So my advice is just give it a shot, you know? Cooldowns under the frames is Omni CD. So make sure you have Omni CD and everything like that. Make sure you don't have any other conflicting add-ons. Damn.
Only the
It exploded.
strongest survive.
He said lag it. Rip. Yeah. Real pug experience today? Yeah, it's been a little rough. The Warlock keeps spamming me to PI him, and I have been. I think he zoned out because he wants his perfect pull. Yeah. Yeah. And he logged off. Good morning, Korea. Yeah, with Omni CD, for one, just make sure you have like my profile and stuff. But in the dungeon section, there's a section for positioning. And then you got to make sure that you are anchoring like the right add-on and having it grow vertically and all this other stuff. So dungeon position will probably have all the stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So this guy whispered me asking for PI again and then logged off. Or DC'd or something. I don't know. Think H is good for the new season? No. Yeah. Apparently I don't PI. Yeah, me leave. Oh, man. No, it wasn't even a macro. Like, he was typing it to me. Yeah. He would like, PI me. Can you PI me? Please PI me. And I'm like, bro, I am. Like, it's on your character. What a strange person. What a very strange person. Like, he had PI, and then he stood in explosions and then blew up. And he said, type lag. Yeah. It's all there, Luke. Just give it a look. It's in the description. Like Jack-o'-lantern, yeah. I should do a note? What? Yo, Black Label, thank you for the prime, dude. Which dungeons are gonna hurt the most? I think Cinderbrew is gonna be pretty nasty. Floodgate will definitely be nasty. Maybe Priory as well. Yeah. Thank you, Label. Appreciate it, man. More to come. So much more to come. Got 3 more videos to record and write notes for before I leave. And everything after that is gravy. Actually, maybe I could do more. Eh, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Glad to hear it, Sean. Yeah, so with what we're gonna do with like the Oracle raid guide is most of the video is actually gonna be me sitting in Frostfire Ridge and showing people how to heal by, like, yesterday we grabbed 20 people and we all just stood in lava as I showed the rotation, and we're basically gonna go like step by step by step and show how it like breaks down and stuff. Leave it on Monday. Yep. So I got some time. Some of these are depletes. Yeah. Yeah. Dark Flame Clef is a deplete. I guess that's the only one. Yeah. All the new people that are going to be playing Dist don't make us look bad. It's all about inner excellence. All right? You don't have to worry about what anybody else is doing. Would have been cool to try Wilds, but just stuff going on, you know? This entire, like, month heading up to this season and everything like that was just prep, you know? Trying to get everything ready. It's fine, and M Plus made it. There's Voidweaver still better. But I kind of just wanted to highlight how Oracle works. You're playing Oracle in raids and Voidweaver in M+. All right, we have a group. We attack. Talents. Here you go. If you want to import any of my talent builds, they're all in the guides. Wouldn't recommend this for, you know, high-end keys or anything. Voidweaver's better, for example. I mean, they did, like, dungeon tuning today, Myers. That's about it. I know they have, like, M+ tuning, or they have a trinket tuning coming in, but, like, we'll see what that's gonna end up doing. Yeah. I think the add-on itself, I think Cells itself updates the targeted spell list. At least it should. Yeah. Holy's gonna get overlooked because how good Disc is. I think Holy's insanely good in raids. And I think they'll bring it if they have the opportunity to bring it. Yeah. I mean, in keys, Holy Priest is just rough, you know? Oh, Mythical, thank you for the prime. Yo. Thank you, big dog. Alright, let's do it. Don't worry about it, Dan. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I think you'll be fine.
Let's go.
Hey, Masher, thank you for the 5 months, my dude, and kicking off the hype train. God damn it, dude. Ooh, those are some explosions. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm hitting uppies. What, Priest and Plus sucks? Yeah. Afraid so, champ. Deep. Oh my gosh, Reet! Damn, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Welcome into PDX, Zeros, O2R, Nemo Vibe, Lightning, Latipus, Cruel, Explosions, Lizzie Talls, and Truth. Woo! He's gotta learn disc. Get ready, dude. It's gonna be well worth your while. Dude, give us a big old love to read. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Very much appreciated, man. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Holy shit. That was a little close. A little close for comfort. Oh, man. Alright. It's all gonna be okay. Yeah. It's all gonna be okay. Absolutely. We are doing a little bit of edge in there. Smite, penance. Smite, penance. Smite, penance. Fuck. I can't wait, Reed. It's gonna be a blast. Where's he at? He's like behind me, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, so probably next vulnerability phase. I don't know, he's popping CDs now. Alright. The big thing right here when you're using Insight is you're not only having some juice or penances, but you're also having some really high juice value from your smites, because you're having 7-stack Wheel and Woe smite casts that are also buffed by Twilight Equilibrium. So you have a lot of like cross-contam value, basically. Yeah, I wanted to show people how Oracle works in dungeons. Still think that Voidweaver's better for dungeons, but figure it helps people kind of visualize what's going on. Oof. Perfect. Perfect knocked. I kind of feel like this raid might be a bit similar to Nerebar Palace in length. Yeah. I kind of feel like it will be. Especially if you consider that we still have to do splits. So it might be like shorter when they actually enter Mythic, but it would technically be the same length since they spend like 3 days doing splits instead of like 1.5, you know? Yeah, you are right. The light penance is actually proccing Dark Twilight Equilibrium. Huh. We're just doing one set of splits, so I get 2 splits, quote unquote. Yeah. One group of main, or one group on my main, one group on my alt. The perfect amount of splits. Just enough splits so that the healers can get their tier gear. The length of Nerebar, last raid I played was Castle Nathri and Nilotha for those shorter 8 boss raids. Yeah, I got a feeling we'll have something like that once again. Seems like that's like their comfort level, basically. That's like a Luxos Weakora that I appropriated. It's like his Trinket Weakora, and then all I did was just add more sections for it. And I just added a couple like individual buffs. Trinket. Well, the trinkets were there, and then I added like Spatial Paradox, Spell Bop, a couple things like that. Yeah. Can't wait, Jonathan. Should be hype. Yeah, that is so weird it's happening. Huh. I'm just gonna hit up here. See if we can remove that buff, the debuff. Yo, Lirel, thanks so much for the new sub, dude. That timing yesterday was actually pretty wild. But yeah, I appreciate the ping, dude. Heading out on Monday. Yeah. Heading out on Monday. Ooh, you know what we can do? We can use Insight for Dispels here. If we need to. Yeah, we're doing early shifts again. I'll pull up the talents in a sec, Oliver. Yeah. Never there. You're never, ever, ever, ever there. Alright. We'll do some cringe stuff. Dispel, Dispel. Cast Might and Wait, Dispel. Cast Might and Wait, Dispel. There we go. And now we're almost at our overheal. Wait for it. And now we overheal through our problems. Woo! And Dispel. Some pretty useful utility. Yeah, you bet, Jonathan. I got you, dude. More to come. Just recorded the Disc M Plus video. Then I gotta do the Disc Raid, and then Holy Raid, and then Holy M Plus. And we'll be looking pretty good. Oh, I got it. Nice. He did not got it. Dude, what is this? Like Batman music. Please tell me this is in some kind of Batman music or movie. That was a little close. Could just skip Holy M Plus? Nah, I've done Holy M Plus videos for... I mean, we're getting close to a decade. Yeah. They never do as well, obviously, as disc videos and stuff, but we still promise the Holy Rollers we make them a guide, and we make them a guide. All gonna be used? Thankfully not. Listen, Recoil, I already told you. Go play, you have to go play disc, okay? I'll be checking up on you. I'll talk to, you know, I'll talk to whoever. We'll keep an eye on you. Make sure you follow the plan. In Shadowlands, Holy Priest 10 Plus was, yeah, super good. It's been a long time since then. Is that weird to think about? It's been a long time since Shadowlands. We've been, like, out of it for a long time now. Thank God, yeah. I know, right? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully we live, inshallah. Yep, I got it. Come on, guys, just hit the boss. So I think this would be Tapio for start of season 2. Hesitating to season 2, probably because I end up playing both. Sounds like you already have your answer. Oh, shit. Well, we're all dead. Come on, baby. Yeah, we lived. Fucking gaming. Guys, just live, dummies. Yeah, I lived as a priest. Come on, bro. Exclamation point guides, Tinix. Got all the talent links you could ever dream of. Yeah, that Uppy's shield came in clutch, dude. That's 6 mil shield. Yeah. What in carnation are we doing? Huh. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Could you run ahead and turn off the fire? Our people are struggling. Here you go, bud. Listen, Mage is better defensive than I do, okay? Not my fault. Not my fault. Alright, okay. I think until Shadowlands is a great expansion. I don't think that's ever coming. Yeah. Nah, don't worry about my stats, man. Don't worry about my stats. They're all an illusion. Man, I'm actually so excited to do the Clairvoyance Burst when this big tank comes out. It'll be really strong. So. He tell you why he took Halo over Divine Star and M+ is Holy? So the Archon hero talent synergizes with Halo and causes it to expand and contract repeatedly to give you multiple different Halo casts. I didn't like read over it quacked, but I heard that Volk is working on all the trinket tuning for Questly Epic, so just waiting around for that. I'll be ready when they do it. Oh, that was dumb. I should have put it on the mage. Oh well, let's dispel the mage. It'll all work out. Yeah. We use present raids? Probably not. Probably not on like my team, but it's not like you can't run it. We just don't really have like a Prez main in on our squad. Our Prez from last season retired because he got a JOB. Unfortunately. Doing great, Zelena. How about you? Quitter, I know. I know, dude. It's messed up. Get a job at a perma debuff on my WoW prog. Yep, see? Practicing that Oracle rotation. Love it. See, it's not so scary now, right? I think Druid's a bit better than Prez in raids. Druid is a lot better than Prez in keys. Rhythm, you have it or you don't. I'm a little Sonic right now. Come on, guys, hurry up. Come on. Nah, they got rid of the Priest MC Tech Alley, unfortunately. The Betrayal. I played Void Weaver Disc for 4 hours today. Relax, left. Grip someone intentionally? The voices were saying that to me. They were. I was trying to ignore them. They took PTR back up. Yeah, it was down yesterday. Yeah. No idea, friend. Yeah. No clue. A dragon for the utility, but yeah. I mean, like, the biggest thing is when you're raiding, it's a lot more forgiving, I feel like, for off meta. And there's a lot more room for, like, somebody who just being really skilled with their spec to shine. And then plus, like, you could be really good at your off meta thing, but if you can't get an invite to the group, then, like, it's a non-starter, as we all know. Right? Like once you're on the raid team, you know, you're mostly locked in, right? You're mostly locked in. So Shammy's like fine to do your 12s on and stuff, but kind of falls off in keys after that. It's like fine in raids, but kind of just mediocre in raids, I guess. So when I use an uppies ramp, basically when you need like medium amounts of healing, Fisker. Yeah. So if you have checked the Wowhead guides already, I have them split up into 3 categories. There's, you know, 3 different Oracle ramps: Oracle Evangelism, Oracle Mini, and then Oracle Uppies. And you kind of use all 3 of those pretty consistently. So it's basically like when you don't have, you know, Evangelism, Shadow Fiend, and everything like that, when you don't have those abilities, that's when you could like take advantage of an uppy setup. Yeah. So, yep, I use Cell. Exclamation point UI's got all my add-ons. Like what I did, Fisker, on Onzrek last night is I did very beginning of the encounter. Very beginning of the encounter, I did like a mini ramp as we did that like first large movement. Man, I hate it when my Radiance target dies. So bad. Anyway, I started the fight with like an Oracle mini ramp, and then for the first round of explosions, I did a Shadow Fiend ramp. Once that was over, when like the pop of, I don't know, 3, that's funny, he lay on hands me at full HP. He's having a bad day. He's having a really bad day. He's having such a bad day. Oh, that's rough. Yeah. But basically, I swap between all 3 of those in phase 1 of Onzarek, and then I finish with a Shadow Fiend ramp at the intermission point. We don't have another res, do we? Oh, we do. Where's his corpse at? It's in melee. Alright, bud. I got a shield. It's ready and raring for you. There we go. Oh, that's not good. Dispel. Little direct penance. Come on, guys. Just don't get hit. Nice. Simple as that, chat. Only took Blossom Blast damage and Shadow or Death damage. Nah, and so I'm just waiting on Volk to put the numbers together. Alright, shit, check this out. Do a little bit of uppies. I'm gonna keep on moving into this room a little bit more. Just feeling decent? Really good. Really good. Both hero specs feel really good in M+. I think you're probably going to want the more consistent Voidweaver stuff, but Oracle feels good too. It helps a little bit, Zelion. This is like the 5th time that I've done this dungeon in M+. 5th season worth of doing it in M+, feels like. Yeah. Helps a little bit. I can just stand in this, is fine. Got them shield generators up. Once you get some practice in on it, ammo, it's a lot easier to kind of wrap your head around. There's a lot of passes for sure, but it's not an impossibility, you know? It's not rocket science. Ah, so messed up, Stormer. How's it going, bro? I think Og is still in the pits. Don't really expect to see Og this season. Yeah. Dev it is. Been a long time, I feel like, since people have been playing any dev. Yeah. I don't really want to hit Clairvoyance or my pet on a mob that has like 5% health, so I was just kind of saving him. Here's the problem, though. Yeah. Okay, but like, I guess we just pull these into the boss then? Okay. Well, we can do that. Problem is, this isn't exactly what I would call like a safe pull. It's gonna be safe because I know what's gonna happen, but we're also gonna do something like 4 mil healing real quick here. Only like 2 mil. I guess the darkness did 13 million. Yeah. Yeah. The problem is once you kill off that Tinkerer, then you don't have shields to deal with this part. Yeah. I could use the CD reduction, but I guess I don't really need it. Yeah. Dude, Og would have been a great tank. That would have been fun. Big old beefy dragon dude. And hypermobile. Oh, yeah. Ah, this fucking guy. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, Lulu, were you in raid last night? You weren't, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, dude. So, I was playing with Oracle in raids, the hero talent, and I was like, guys, like Oracle's gonna be nuts in raids, and everyone started talking shit. And they're like, is it gonna heal my character and stuff? And I was like, yeah, like that's what makes it good. And I was basically telling them how like you fire these extra penance bolts, and they automatically are like healing allies. So you use it for damage, and then it also use it for healing. And I'm like, wait, guys, this is like what we've been waiting for. This is like the semi-smart healing that we've been needing for our raid team. Yeah. And you just get it so often. And we do a little cheeky immune, and we force it on some other schmuck. And we smite into the big shield. Oh, nice. Double penance down smart heal. I don't know if it's like full smart heal. There's like semi-smart where it'll heal somebody who is injured. I didn't actually test it out if it's like fully smart healed. At worst, it's like semi-smart where it'll mostly heal the right targets. The thing is, you can always just aim the penance as well. And in Sephiroth. I don't know what my vengeance tank talents are. Sorry, boo. This poor Rhett. They're having a rough time. Where is he? Oh, he's deep in there. Do we not have reses? Oh, we don't. Tragic. Alright. What was that? 58 seconds? Okay. One, am I going to join Kalmazi and the rest on the world first for Liquid? Yes. And two, how's Mistweaver and raiding keys? Really good. Really, really good. Please, please, Snow Guard, please. Three seconds. Little cheeky skip. Yeah. This definitely does remind me of old Mechagon runs. It's funny how it looks like nobody's taking any damage whatsoever because the overheal is so powerful on this like 3 target count. And so everyone's just being topped over and over again. I'm not using prayer of mending. It is a passive of Oracle to automatically apply prayer of mendings every time you cast Powered Shield. Yeah. No, this boss is the same. There's no like pillars or anything. Oracle is gonna be the play in raids, Rain. It's nuts, dude. It's also really, really useful healing. Yeah. Like, you take this twin sight, and then you're constantly just penancing in downtime. And every penance that you cast is going to give you 7 stacks of Wheel and Woe. And you can spell Q, abuse Wheel and Woe, so you're casting a smite into an immediate shield cast. And those shields are fat because Oracle already has fat shields. You know? And obviously, when you're not in your ramp, you could always use defensive penances if you really needed to like, save somebody who needs some immediate healing or something like that. And the shields on top of that are also really good spot healing. So it's like, in your ramps, you're having like it's a much like more stretched out it's a more stretched out ramp because you're alternating between high value smites, which are buffed by Wheel and Woe and Twilight Equilibrium, and high value penances, which you're firing off repeatedly with insights. So you go penance, smite, penance, smite back and forth when you're having 7 stack Wheel and Woe smite hits, which is what? 140% increased damage on smites? Something like that? It's pretty insane. Yeah, it was overall damage. That's the thing. Oracle Disc damage is much worse than Void Weaver, but the healing is like very competitive. Yeah. I don't really think there's too many fights where Disc needs spatial. It's like helpful, but I don't think it's actually too like huge of an issue. Like, if you think about it, for the fights that matter, Sprocketmonger, you're taking gateways anyway. Maybe I'll get like a rescue, but like the evokers would want to rescue to get into position anyway. But you basically just, you know, you do a quick movement or you take a lock gate and then you're in position. One-armed bandit on Mythic, you're probably going to have like massive piles of range shifting and moving together to properly do the coin mechanic and like bait the coins and stuff. So it's, again, kind of like, hey, we're all moving to this location. We're all shifting to that location. But not like so frequently that you'd feel like screwed, you know? Muggsy is kind of the same thing. It's not like rushing on like crazy ass turbo movement, you know? Or like Kaveza, where you spend the entire intermission like moving for 20 seconds straight. There's none of that kind of stuff, you know? Or Silken Cord, where you spend 20 seconds moving nonstop. Or the intermission phase on Anzarek, where you spend like actually like a minute fully moving, you know? There's not really stuff like that. And Oracle has longer atonement durations, so it's actually more forgiving if you are having to move a lot. So there's like a ton of good benefits. There's like an insane amount of good benefits for it. Like, your ramps are more forgiving, your ramps are still really powerful, you're playing around 1.5-minute timers, which is nice, you don't overlap with other people as much. You just slam, you know? There already is a guide mantra. Yeah. If all 3 ramps are unable to cast, what do you do? Alright, I got you, boo. 1 sick. Here's what you do. You hit shield, maintain atonements on your tanks, hit penance on cooldown, and then you spell Q, abuse, Wheel and Woe. So basically, by spell queuing, you can buff both abilities with Wheel and Woe back to back. If you cast penance, then begin a smite cast, and before it finishes, you start casting a powered shield on an ally. Your shield will cast onto your ally, just as your smite finishes, and both abilities will be buffed by Wheel and Woe. So you basically do that to spot heal in downtime. Maintain atonement on the tanks, just smite and do damage. Don't overcap on radiance charges, all that stuff. Yeah. But then you basically are using all 3 of these ramp sequences in a raid. So, yeah. Nice and easy. They'll fix it like they did for Arcane? Maybe. Maybe. But basically, 8th, in that downtime, you're kind of free to do whatever, because Twin Sight Penance is either going to directly heal people, as you damage a boss, or you use it to spot heal as you need to. You know, whatever is gonna like, keep people alive is like the best thing to do, right? Yeah. And the living's easy. Shadow Guide. Ah! You're so funny, Alex. Is it Brock and Trishan? I think so. Yeah. Looks like it. Looks like it to me. Not like it does really that much, but... But yeah, I have, what, 8% penance healing here. Another 5% with Dark Reprimand there. So in total, it's going to be something around the lines of like 13%. And I think there was one more. Somewhere. No, I guess that was it. Yeah, 13% of your healing coming from defensive penances that you're casting. Shadow's just icky mug. I'll just get better at other healers. Sounds better to me. Yeah. Most definitely. Let me see, what else we got? Did they go back into runs? Or are we doing more? I don't know if everybody's back yet. We shall see. We shall see. So my piece about... What is that? I don't even see the... About bubbles. Oh! There's an emote for bubbles and it didn't even like show up for me. Have I already said my piece about bubbles and the other mob nerfs? Yeah, I think it's good. Like they did a bunch of like really good targeted nerfs and stuff. Yeah. Alright. What got nerfed? Let's see. Aya Kazan nerfed. Spymaster's nerfed again. Nice. Galagio bottle service healing increased by 100%. Mug's Moxie Jug ICD reduced to 0.75 and triggers off hots, dots, and channeled spells. Spymaster primary stat reduced by 10%. Pick Me Up also triggers off of hots. Cinderbrew Stein. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. This is formerly a garbage trinket, so maybe this would be pretty good. Modular plating armor increased by 850%. That's crazy. Yeah. That's not too bad for the Aya Kazan. I mean, it was like miles ahead. It was like miles and miles ahead of everything else. So, it's not too bad. It's not enough. Oh, man. What a mess. What a mess. So, late, what are you doing up? We're on that Twitch front page today, man. We're on the Twitch front page today. We've been gaming. We've just been kind of doing PTR M plus and vibing. Mug buff for our druid. True. Okay, yeah. I mean, usually armor trinkets are always like garbage. Usually they're pretty crap. So, at least you get some value there, right? Yeah. Finally back in a while. Let's go, dude. I didn't install this. ICD on stacks decreased to 0.5 seconds. Damage decreased. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Usually those like super tanky ones that just passively increase your armor, kind of whatever. Eh. Yeah. Alright, let me go to the bathroom quick. One sec. I didn't, Xanth. Be right back. Hell yeah, Nick. All right. Let me see. Do they have any other updates we missed? And then we saw the M plus nerfs and everything. Did they not do anything to Cujo? Hang on. Yeah, they still didn't do anything to Cujo. I feel like the Dispel just hits like a truck. Champion in the Halls of Might have had their abilities redistributed, which is nice. Yeah, Seismic Slam damage was reduced. Hopefully they tuned some of the damage for the ads down a little bit. Kanid, thank you so much for joining as a channel member. Cheers, dude. Hell yeah, man. All right, let's see what we get. Find your heals and so on with add-ons. I use a bit of both. Yeah, here's my click casting setup. So I am using mouse buttons and stuff to cast heals. And then I have a lot of my damage abilities bound to like 1 through 6, 1 through 7, stuff like that. Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3. I did make a keybind video. It's on my YouTube. It's only like a week old or something like that. And I go over like how I set up my keybinds, distribute between like healing and damage. Like all my healing stuff is on my hand. No shot you hit 7. I got some large hands. What can I say? Yeah, I got some big old hands. If I can even lift up my keyboard here without unplugging it. But there you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right here. Yep. Didn't have a banana for scale, unfortunately. What can you do? Oh, it's such a vibe, and I love all the priests. Love you, show. I gotcha, Kanid. Just don't ask me to play Shadow. How much extra time to get to apply all your atonements? There's a couple different factors to it. You have Preemptive Care, which gives you 4 extra seconds of atonement duration. And then your smites with Divine Procession extend the duration of an active atonement by 3 seconds. So you get +4 with Preemptive, +6 with Evangelism, and then every smite will extend the lowest ones. So you have a lot of options. You have a lot of ways you can do it. You alien. I mean, it's just for like mana pot, dude. It's not a huge like rotational bind. You know, it's just a little thing. So this is just like a for funner setup. This is preferred for M+. This is with Void Weaver. I have all these builds in my Wowhead guides. I write the guides for Wowhead for Holy and Disc. So I'll do a little guides link and stuff like that again. Seven's my smite? No, smite is on 1, where it needs to be. Where it needs to be. Yep. As the world intended. But the 3 big builds, I guess it's only like 2 big builds. Oracle for raid, right here, and then Void Weaver for M+. There's a lot of similarities in the tree itself. Notably, your dots are pretty weak. Your dots are pretty weak. So you don't really care about things like expiation or pain and suffering or anything like that. They just did tuning for trinkets, Johan. So like when we have some more up-to-date info and data and stuff like that, we'll update the trinket list and whatnot. So yeah. Smite's on 1 where I never press. I'm holy. Bro, you gotta press smite. Alright? You got smites to press with trying to farm up surge procs. You gotta get those surge procs when you're playing Archon Apotheosis Holy Priest. It's important. You don't want to hit Holy Fires. You don't want to hit any of that other stuff. You still have the powered life talent and the hero talent. I know it's on purpose. It's on purpose, Poco. Yep. There's a nice little write-up right here in my talent page. Talent builds PvE healer page. TLDR, you lose atonement uptime. And you don't want to lose atonement uptime. So you run with the dead talent. Yep. But yeah, highly recommend check out the guides. There's also macros as Disc Priest, which you need for Smite, so you don't interrupt your penance channel. And then for Piety, so that you don't consume a stack of your Insight cooldown reduction when you're casting all these fucking buttons. All this like 50 million step sequence. Yeah. Super unintuitive. It is. Yeah, it sucks taking a talent that is like redded out, but that is the optimal sauce, unfortunately. Yep. It is the optimal sauce. Hands are super small. I had to get an Orb Weaver to be able to have more than 5 keybinds. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have so much stuff bound into like my clicks, and I've just always done that since like Healbot days. Like that's how I learned to heal, and thankfully I never had a swap. Thankfully I never had a swap. Yeah. All right, gamers. I am gonna chill for the evening. Yo, Vicano, thank you so much for the 4 months, my dude. I'm gonna chill for the evening. Someone learned to heal. I know, true. There's always more to learn. And always more to do. I have one more deadline for Wowhead, and it's tomorrow. So I'm gonna get cranking and finish up some of this stuff for Wowhead. We're gonna be working on some like timings for when damage is happening, when you might want to use cooldowns, all kinds of good stuff like that. I already got my M+ article done, and we have this nice little section where it's like, is there snares in the dungeon? Do you need to purge stuff in the dungeon? Does Mass Dispel have value in the dungeon? Are there Disease Dispel? So it's all going to be there. This will be up next week. Talent builds, all that fun stuff. Leave it on Monday. Yeah, leave it on Monday. I tried Expiation a lot, and I love healing with it, but it's not as good to win God, unfortunately. Yep. Evangelism Heal is affected by Mastery. Yep. Yeah, this will be out hopefully like Monday or Tuesday or something like that. Before the season starts. Before the season starts. Do the Druid Guide 2? No, I'm good. 2 is quite enough. Mind Soothe column? Yeah, I think that's fair. I can think about that. Yeah. you kind of like are always, well, the whole point of it is basically to adjust your talents, and you always have Mind Soothe. So, yeah. Oh, show. Oh, show. We're gonna destroy you. Spell steal. Yeah. Alright, let's see who's still gaming. Let's see who's still gaming. Let's say hi to Towley. I haven't hosted Towley in a long time, actually. Let's say what's up to the Drop Father. Am I leaving? I am. Disc ahead of Holy right now in HBS. They're pretty close, but I think Disc is ahead. You should not feel like you have to play Disc if you want to play Holy. Holy's really, really fun. Holy's really, really fun. So play what you like, play it well, you'll be good. All right. But I'm off for the night. Love you faces, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, let's do tomorrow. That work for your schedules, guys? We'll be back tomorrow. Probably just do some PTRM plus and stuff like that as well. Yeah. It'll be good times. So much freaking content coming. We also have a ton of M Plus guides up on YouTube already. And they'll help you kind of get prepared for what's coming with the incoming season and all the nasty. All the nasty that we're going to be facing up against. So be sure to subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. We have a lot more content coming there too. All right? Love you faces, guys. Have a lovely night, and I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Later.